everybody, and Star, happy Lunar New Year to you. I'm a huge believer. Now, Star, I'm going to start off. I feel you've had an argument with your person. And perfectly imperfect. Sorry, I did see you saying hello with the lovely little emote. Oh, bad me. Oh, seriously, today I need a slap upside the head to get me going. Can you relate to that, Star? You've had an argument with your person? Seriously, I do need a slap upside the head. A few days ago, yes. Okay, I can deal with a few days ago. And, whoops, there it goes again. Seriously. I should... Oh, it's tangled. I should actually turn it so you can see the sun. You can't even see the sun, it's that bright. I'm going to position this so it doesn't fall down. There we go, we've got it. And Medby, welcome in. And hello. But without even asking, if you wish to have the Love Oracle cards drawn as a Valentine's gift from me to you, just ask in the chat. You don't have to redeem the points today. Day before Valentine's Day, I think everybody deserves it. But yes, for Star, I actually got a fed up feeling. I'm fed up with fighting. I'm fed up with... Hello, Delightful. Oh, I was doing that anyway. See, Love Oracle. I was shuffling them. Star, I was impressed for that because I feel you're fed up with minor arguments. Yeah. And it's like, seriously, grow up. That's what I'm getting you saying, Star. Let's see. Okay. There will be a light-hearted change, and your Love Oracle that I've drawn for you, Star. I don't read reversals, as you know. Those are the ones that came out. I feel there's a happy... It's almost like I'm not allowed to give it away. Ooh, that's interesting. My guides have never said that to me. Ever, ever, ever. Yes, once before maybe, years ago. But there's a happiness coming in and I'm not allowed to give it away. So, and I feel your person either plays a musical instrument or listens to music that wakes the baby. No, don't try and figure it out. If I'm not allowed to know. Seriously, Corgi Duo, I get your shopping cart, your online shopping cart. So, okay, you can relate to that. Then, yes, I can stick with this. There is a joy coming in. And I believe it cements things going forward. So the minor hiccups in the last couple of days have something to do... Oh, there you go. Yes, Corgi Duo, your guides do overshare to my guides. Maybe we've got the same mindset, Corgi Duo, and I pick it up easier. Because seriously, that course that I picked up for you, Corgi Duo, I've got one. They were showing me the one I had. But anyway, back to Star. So, the Love Oracle, yes, I believe there's something coming forward to change things that cements further. Look, we were... Oh, Star, you want to know what it's about? I saw Corgi Duo's shopping list. And you tell him, Corgi Duo, I'll read the cards. I'll read the cards. Yes, the corset thing was what I was thinking, because I've got one exactly the same. But also, Star, I'm picking up with you that your person tries to surprise you and you find out. Yes, and for those that only see me as me today, you would not believe that pole dancing was my exercise. So Corgi Duo and I have that in common too. Don't do it anymore. Hence why I'm not as fit as what I used to be. Yeah. And I feel that is the hiccup. Because the surprise... Let the poor person off. Let them throw you a surprise. No, don't even try and think about what your person's plotting. Because I believe they are stoked at being a parent. It's like their wildest dreams coming true, and they're trying to do something special for you. And trust me, I know you're dealing with a male. The male of the species can be at times taxing. Some of them anyway. Some of them. But yeah, there's the argument. Yeah, it's... I want to say your intuitiveness is threatening your person's power. Danger Zone, welcome in. Yeah, he really does. I picked that up. It's like, hello, Jing. Sorry I did see you earlier, but so many people popped in. I'm flattered. You can't see the blushing, but I'm flattered. No, it's not coming up that you're a sub, Jing. I'm seeing you being worn out, and instead of allowing your partner or directing your partner, you're getting up and doing everything, and I feel that's taking away the masculinity. And trust me, we've all got a divine feminine and a divine masculine tucked away within us. That's okay, Jean. You've got enough channel points anyway. When it gets to your turn, redeem an oracle. And I'll do the read and an oracle. I feel you're exhausted and have had to walk away from something, Star. Yeah, I get that, but in all situations, yeah, there you go. Medby, thank you for the sub. And you finally subbed yourself. Yay! Star, I feel, as I was starting to say before I got distracted by subs, Star, I feel that sacrifice within a relationship for things like that, keeping your person safe, they're essential. But I can understand what the walking away feeling. Yeah, and if you haven't followed me on YouTube, please do, because I am going to cover tiredness and readings. That's okay, Jing. When it's your turn, you can ask. I feel your person may be wanting to discuss with you another child. You're like, oh, not yet. Nah, 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 nah. You touched on that topic earlier. I actually think that outwardly you're saying no, inwardly you're saying yeah. And there's nothing more precious than the love you have for a child. So that love is beyond couple love, if you understand what I mean there. It's beyond couple love. I'm feeling you're quite emotional right now. Um, you are. I'm sorry, darling. I'm sorry I triggered something. Blue Moss Dragonette, welcome in. And Casillas, welcome in. Or Casilla. Um, but this overwhelming of emotion is natural. And I'll segue here, Star, because, well, that doesn't help in conception, but it doesn't matter. My sister had her first on a certain day and had her second exactly 12 months later. My first niece and my first nephew have exactly the same birthdays. So don't rule anything out at this time. Yeah, that's the sister that had 6, Corgi Duo. Yes, I do have... Oh, there's a hype train in progress. Am I going to make it? Am I going to make the hype train? Perfectly imperfect. Thank you for the sub and kicking off the hype train. Ooh, choo-choo. Come on, hype. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm going to start with water. Seriously, we had a night of sleeplessness here in Melbourne. It did not get below 28 degrees Celsius. Corgi Duo, bless you, darling. Yes, more hype, more hype, more hype, more hype. I've got a minute 15. Do, 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 choo, choo, choo. Yeah, get the hype train going. I'm the conductor. I order you to. No, that's too Scorpio of me, isn't it, Danger Zone? It's far too Scorpio of me. Oh, Medby, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm just one tick away from Hype Train, and I've got 3 minutes, so it's restarted. Yay! Yes, there is a thunderstorm passing through where I am too, so perfectly imperfect, totally get the drift. All aboard! Choo-choo! See, I'm being generous and giving everybody... Oh, Sabs, thank you. And I've got a hype train. Woohoo! Choo-choo! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hype train! Everybody yell out, hype train! And Horse-Drawn Portrait, you're the one I owe the skip the queue to, aren't you? And thank you for subbing at just the right time. We've got a hype going. Oh, perfectly imperfect. Thank you for the biddies. You're trying to get me to a level 2 hype train, aren't you? Choo-choo. Thank you all. Oh, I'm about to best my latest record. Oh, no. I've got to get back to Stars Energy. Oh, Sabs. Mwah. Oh, I'm blessed to have you guys on board. All aboard. Woohoo! Okay, Star, I feel like there's a need for a holiday. And a holiday has been discussed. And this one, my guides tell me I'm allowed to spoil. Because during the holiday, there is success with both you and your person's dreams. So I believe both yourself and your person are wishing for an addition to the family, as in another child. And I do feel like the vacation time, Delightful, welcome back. I am getting close to, I think, level 4 hype train, but I don't know. Yeah. And Star, I feel it's a good thing. You've got the Ace of Wands here, and I'll be brave and see what's underneath the deck. Ah, that's interesting. The Nine of Wands, which to me is bring it on. So Star, it's sort of be careful what you wish for. Oh, Delightful, thank you for the biddies. Yeah, you're both a lot serious. And Blue Moss Dragonette, thank you for the sub. I am 52% away from the level 4, so I don't know if that's going to be achievable, but who knows? It's the year of the Wood Dragon, so anything is possible. Anything is possible. And I believe, Star, your Wood Dragon, I don't know what you or your person are in terms of lunar horoscopes, but this is a year of wishes coming true. The dog is actually beneficial for the year of the Wood Dragon, depending on what dog. A 1970 dog would be a water dog, so yes, they're good. A rabbit, I'm thinking a wood rabbit would definitely be in alignment. But this is a year of wishes coming true. And I feel like there's something about the extension on the house. Just let me know if the extension on the house resonates with you. And having said that, I do need to say, pick your battles. You're thinking a bigger home soon. There you go. It will come by. It will come about. And you're an earth rabbit. Earth wood. Yeah, that's good. So, yeah, but it's wishes coming true, even though you both know the burdens that are at the end of the wishes. Oh, God bless you all. Hype train success. Choo choo choo. Thank you all for being part of my hype train. Oh, that's the best Valentine's gift I could ever get. Yeah, you'd rather be happy than right. So I feel that the bigger house question, leave it to your person. Leave the bigger house question to your person. Give them back that power. Look, we all know it's not really power. We're goddesses. If you bring out your goddess, no matter how you resonate, your goddess is always the ruler. But the goddess can play meek and mild. Yeah, let him take the lead for a bit. You'll always be the goddess, and to him you will be too. You will always be the goddess. And the Oracle of Delphi in Greek mythology, it didn't matter who the Caesar was, they always ran every decision by the Oracle at Delphi. And that oracle was always a chosen female. So if you think females are unimportant or excluded, they've always been the head of the house. In reality, in appearances, no. But who cares about appearances? They do keep, yeah, exactly. And the sad fact is, many blessed female energy people have forgotten that they are more powerful. They are much more powerful. Delightful. Their YouTube, the YouTube link, which should be in my Twitch links. I did put up a video yesterday that is leading up to workshops, and I will be going live fortnightly on the Mondays. So, but Star, yes. So the workshops are in progress. And they will be done online. Have not actually decided how. Perfectly Imperfect. Check out the YouTube thing. It will get posted to Instagram for those of you who are following me on Instagram. And there you go, Delightful. It's actually a circle I'm considering running. So, thank you, Delightful. Thank you for the sub. There is a video up there. It only goes for about 20 odd minutes. And it discusses, I'm on a spiritual journey, where to from here? And yes, but this is all about Star. You've got this in the bag, Star, because I think you know that you need to step back a bit. Your person's feeling a little bit powerless. And that's another thing that we have as divine females. No matter how you resonate, your divine feminine can shine. And that divine feminine can also boost a divine masculine. I'll leave that thought with you because that's a powerful thing. And people often don't resonate with that power. You can see it. Yes, I know. Thank you, Star, for the hydrate. Having coffee this time. And yeah, last night did not get much sleep at all. At all. It didn't get below 29 degrees Celsius all night, which is, let's say it's sitting at about, let's see if my math, yeah. That's not what I said, call you duo, but I've got thermometers everywhere in the house because I can't control my own body temperature. Long story, won't go into it. But yes, last night I had the air conditioner going in the bedroom all night. And it was way too hot, Perfectly Imperfect. Way too hot. 36 at the moment. Yet that's what I'm sitting on here. And the thunderstorm's coming across, but we've got more winds and lightning than what we have any thunder. And it's 37 now. Okay. The wind is scary. So bear with me. If I get kicked off, I will come back. or at least try to. The only thing that keeps me away from you guys is loss of power. Okay. I don't think I cleared my queue. Yes, I did. Oh, all of you guys. The Zao, welcome in. Happy Lunar New Year. And Nero, welcome in. Now, I do have to... And Star I'll remove because Star redeemed the skip the queue. So we can fix up the queue. It doesn't look as bad as what it actually is. But I'm so happy for you, Star. I'm so happy for you. But I believe Nero is a sub. If you can pop up in the chat, Nero, and let me know. Okay. I can't see Nero in the viewers. So Corgi Duo, that means you're next. I can't even see the sound. I don't think I cleared the queue. Oh, Karen. Slap across the wrist again. See, I told you I needed a slap upside the head. I really needed a slap upside the head. Yeah, the heat's fried me. But anyway, Corgi Duo. And yes, Love Oracle is coming up. Snow Kai, welcome in. And as my Valentine's gift to all of you in, I am giving each and every one of you a Love Oracle card. At least one. Subs get 3. And for those that helped with the hype train, God bless you. It's the best Valentine's gift I could have gotten. And you bet my record. So, congratulations. Cookie Duo, I feel like your person and yourself have agreed to meet up. And it's got you in a sense of fear rather than Sabs, thank you. Thank you for participating. Thank you to all of those that participated in the hype train. I'll do a little bit extra for you, don't worry. What level did we hit? I don't know. I think it was a level 2 or 3. You're not sure what I meant. I feel it's, I want to say glamorous. Thank you, Delightful. That's what I believed as well. It was sort of like 40% off. Oh, it was level 4, perfectly imperfect. I thought I got close to a level 3. But I'll have to have a look. Yeah, I feel your person has planned a surprise, Corgi Duo. Okay. I'm going to see when I... Yeah, my God said do it now. Okay. Oh, thank you, Casilla, for the sub. Oh, and you gifted a sub. Wow. Yeah, we did it. We all did it. Oh, this is fiery. Cookie Duo, I believe you're going to have to read between the lines. I feel your person may ask you to dress up. The end result is going to be fire. Knowing you're dealing with an Aries, this is actually a good sign. But it's divine intervention. You will actually know what to wear. So you won't so much have to read between the lines. Oh, you dressed up for a date last Friday. Can I ask, was it a ball gown type thing? I'm getting satin. I'm feeling satin, and I'm feeling like a pale colour. Lilac, grey, cream. Pale colour satin. It was too cold to be that dressy. I'm getting long dress. You matched in red though. Was it long? Like Star, you can read your person inside out. I do that with the tights. I match my tights to the skirt I'm wearing. But I won't go into that. Read between the lines this Valentine's Day. I need to use these. And see, there you go. The thunder has started now. Because I believe it is somewhere that is exclusive. I feel you may have been there before, like on a first or second date, and it's revisiting. And I feel that whatever you've manifested, I know the Magician's upside down, I don't read reversals. Whatever you've manifested with your person around this time is going to appear. And I feel that has more to do with acceptance than acceptance and genuine love. There it is again. There it is again. And I seriously do. You've seen me. I'm a poker shark. I seriously mash up my deck. I do know that the gift you're giving will be accepted genuinely. But I feel your person is working. So either there's a moving forward of Valentine's Day or a delay. Yeah. There you go. Everybody's favourite card in the tarot. I felt it might be delayed. So trying to find a date. You will. Your person is working really hard since, I would say, about the 28th of January. It's to your advantage, though. Their hard work is to your advantage. 22nd. Yeah, it's like it's non-stop. Hit the ground running. Boom. And I have had jobs where 18-hour days weren't common. I feel your person might be working 16-hour days. Just let me know if 16-hour days resonates. And people often think, well, how do you cope with, he's working longer than normal, not 16 though. Okay. You'll have to drop back in and tell me how your Wednesday goes. Because I do get exhaustion with the Page of Cups to the Tower. I get exhaustion. It's like falling asleep. Thank you for the hydrate. Cassila, I'm going to have to ask you what you would like to be known as, because I'm getting tongue-tied. Okay. I feel that whatever is organised, it may not be on the day of Valentine's Day. And personally, I think Valentine's Day is way too commercial. And I've said that before. In streams I've done, I've said it before. Way too commercial. And leaving it until after Valentine's Day is actually a smart move. But I feel his exhaustion. He's fallen asleep at... Your Aries has fallen asleep at the wrong time. What does commercial mean? Okay, I have piercings. It means it's a money making, like a capitalist holiday. The people that really benefit are those that are selling the merchandise. Okay, with days off. Yeah, see, I have piercings. It is way, way, way too commercial. I work from home. I feel it affected your... I feel it affected you being in your zone. Even though I know you have separate dwellings. As you've noticed, because I'm doing the Love Oracle, I'm reading more cards in the vertical to get more information. I feel it evens out though. So whatever disrupted your rhythm, and I feel like that may have been tending to your person if it wasn't it was disruptive to your routine. I believe both Corgi Duo, both you and your person are pushing yourself way too hard. Like burning the candle at both ends. And I'm going to put the internal light. Yeah, both of you are. And I feel like it's diary juggling magic. Yeah. I've done the diary juggling magic. And I'll give you a little story too. A Valentine's inspired story, let's say. I was seeing this person when I was working the 18-hour days. I was seeing this person drove, let's see, a Maserati, one with the flip top, the doors flipped upwards, Maserati. This was back in the 1990s. And we spent 2 months diary juggling so we could have a proper dinner out instead of just passing each other. And we get to the restaurant, and like all men would normally do, they empty their pockets. Okay, I was still using a handbag at the time, so everything was in my handbag. My phone was turned off. Yeah, wallet came out, phone, keys, onto the table. And that's normal behaviour. We ordered the appetizer. Very fancy place we went to. We ordered the appetizer. And his phone rang. And I gave him that look. You touch that phone, you're dead. You know that look we can give? You touch that phone, you're dead. He reached for the phone. Okay? And I'm sitting there as he's reaching for the phone thinking, look, I know how hectic... Yeah, the look, danger zone. Yeah, the danger zone look. Ah. But he reached for the phone. I'm thinking, okay, we both work really hectic jobs. Oh, there you go, Jimmy. You know that look all too well then. And I'm thinking we both work really stressful, demanding jobs. So I sort of just let it go, thinking that he'd find out who it was and cut the call short to see what he needed to follow up after dinner. No, it was a mate, and he started full on in a conversation with his mate. after me taking 2 months to diary juggle to have a meal, a sit-down meal at a restaurant with this person. Exactly delightful. And I actually had longer nails than what I have now. So, yes, they were really long. And I'm sitting there tapping my nails on the phone. And he just turned in the chair and kept talking to the mate. Well, I picked up my handbag and I left. I walked out on Maserati, dude. So, and, yeah. And, of course, I turned my phone back on. I went home thinking, well, I've got the night free. I don't get a night to put my feet up very often. But, I sat there and the phone kept ringing. And, of course, it was this person. And I just let it go to voicemail. And I was in a high-powered position back in the day where we did have voicemail. And it's like, I don't even want to talk to you. If you had wanted to talk to me, you wouldn't have talked to your mate while we were having dinner. And the next day I ran into him. And he's like, I tried ringing you. And I said, oh, I just went home. I don't get a night off very often, so I put my feet up and watched a movie. He said, I thought you'd gone to the bathroom. And let's see, bathroom, powder room, restroom, whatever you want to call it. He thought I went to the ladies' facilities. And it's like, yeah, as if I'm going to come back and listen to you talk to your mate. No, thanks. He wasn't impressed, but I was not impressed with that behaviour. So, but back to your reading, Corgi Duo, because I feel like you've got some sass of your own going on at the moment with juggling things. And it's almost as if accidentally your person has made their needs more important than yours. Accidentally. Just let me know if that resonates, because that's why I went on to a segue, because you haven't noticed. Then just be aware that the diary juggling, and I got your Aries falling asleep. This could be future that I'm picking up. Yeah. I got them falling asleep at an inappropriate moment for you. Not for them, for you. But as I said, you're both burning candles at both ends. And it's crazy, the energy here, because I'm getting a desire to be together. Yet whatever you've both committed yourself to is equally as important. You know how we can have two priorities that have equal value in life? And the reason I say that is I have the Queen of Cups. There's a lot of emotion there, but it's almost like it's being kept with the lid on. Don't worry, Medby, I am boosting subs. And Jingad said, interesting. So you can understand the lid keeping on. I feel that problems are being glazed over with the commercial, the gifting things. No, not bad emotions being held in. The opposite, good, being held in because something else needs prioritising. Casilla, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah. What did I say? It's been glossed over with the financial, but for you, I see that there is a financial benefit here in a good way. Okay. I feel it's a the strength for you, Corgi Duo, is patience. I feel at times there's an impatient vibe. I have piercings, thank you so much, but with study, anybody can do what I do. I've been doing it in front of people for 35 plus years now. You're leaving in a few months in April. Okay. I feel that the patience factor is really annoying someone. Whether it's yourself, Corgi Duo, or whether it is your Aries, I'm not sure who it is annoying the most. It's you. It's almost like, just tell yourself, a year will pass whether anything happens or not. At least you're not sitting at home waiting for Mr. Perfect to knock at the door. Because that's like, I've known it in one case, in one relationship case, where Mr. Perfect came and knocked on the door accidentally and met the person they spent time with. Once is freaky. At least you're not doing that. So just remember, the time will pass whether anything happens or not. And I feel that your person is making you happy, but at the moment it's the time you want to spend with them. That's what it could be. I feel like you're avoiding it. Now that I look at the cards again, I feel like you're avoiding it. I feel every time your person goes to bring it up, you change subject. You want to talk about it, then it's him that's changing subject. But as I said, read between the lines, because I do get a fiery connection here. And the Star started off your reading and the Four of Wands ended it. I'm not getting a bad feeling about it. I feel your legal status in Canada would be cemented by your relationship, not the other way around. Yeah, the impatience was what I was picking up. And I don't feel it's anything to do with your legal status. I feel it's more your person or your Aries getting their head around how monogamy can work. Yeah, but I feel your person's stuck on the monogamy thing. I feel your person is confused when it comes to you as a couple. I know you're monogamous, but I feel like there's an identifier that has confused your person. And I've started stepping back a little bit from identifiers. In Australia, there was this weird thing that happened at a school near where I live, where there was a child who identified as a cat, so they put a kitty litter tray in the bathroom they chose to use. or the powder room they chose to use. But I'm thinking long term. Your person is thinking long term. Your person is thinking marriage forever and is a bit confused. I don't feel it has anything to do. You're now getting what I mean, don't you? I don't think it's anything to do with your legal status because, you're not really. Non-binary is what my guide let me hear. And I feel like that confuses, you're non-binary. That confuses your person. Doesn't confuse me, but it confuses your person in terms of, am I going to come across problems long term? I know he will continue to be. Anybody comes near you, he's going to whack him down with his sword. There we go. The Defender, Page of Swords. So, but between the two of you is a different story. I feel your person is still a little bit confused of how that resonates in an extended long-term situation. As in marriage, as in forever after. I don't feel it has anything to do with the legal status thing. So hopefully I've clarified myself, because I don't know how to say it without offending anyone. And seriously, I started stepping, still a little confused. Okay. I'll let you sit and think on it, because I don't want to offend anyone, because it's a brave new world we're entering. If anyone's read Aldous Huxley, I believe is the author's name, A Brave New World, you will understand. And the thunder and lightning have started coming in here. So it shouldn't sound alarms. No, I'm not talking about cheating. I'm not talking about cheating. Because you've been open with your Aries. It's just Aries have very black and white thinking. No worries, delightful. Yes, the lightning is sheet lightning, so I do have to be careful. Just letting everybody aware. Yeah, keep it in mind. And look, some people see non-binary as I can be with anyone. And even though your person may think they understand, understanding and feeling are two different things. Their feeling could be challenged in terms of not knowing where they stand. Casilla, I will refund your stretch. And Corgi Duo, of course you can have an oracle. Do you know which oracle you want? Ah. And I just had to share that with people. It was only a level 1 hype train. So I just have to refund the stretch. Yeah, please don't redeem stretches. I have my days where I'm not able to do the stretches. And the sheet lightning is coming in with sideways rain. Sign of the times. There we go. How did I know you were going to stick to that? Just like Sabs. Rodav, welcome in. Splashdown. Yeah, it's really bucketing down now. It's like we've gone from pretty much sitting around 28 degrees Celsius, which I believe 28 degrees is like 94 Fahrenheit overnight. So I believe it is. And that's what we had to sleep with. I used to be really good. Oh, now the rain's coming every direction. I'm glad I stuck the internal light on. Oh, thank you, Rodav. And yes, we're having lots of lightning. So you may see it on stream. And just in case it does come up, that's the one that popped out. You can hear the thunder and lightning. It's pretty savage. But it's Australia. We're used to this. Not so much in Melbourne. We have usually a little gradual change. But thunder. Thunder. Oh, don't get me started. I saw AC/DC when I was 8 years old with Bon Scott as the lead singer. Delightful. Don't get me started on Akadaka, which to those who are in the US, I do apologise. In Australia, we call them Akadaka or AC/DC. And yeah. And High Voltage is one of their songs. And have a look at Delightful. Get out of my mind. I'm doing this for Corgi Duo. Oh, Corgi Duo, these cards don't want to behave for you today. I do feel like cohabitation conversation is going to come up, but it's going to coincide with marriage conversation. Okay, no worries, Delightful. And I bent a signs card. And power lines again. We'll see if it comes up. We'll see if it comes up. Yeah. I feel the marriage and cohabitation conversation are both at the same time. So if you have a think about what I said about your person being feelings confused about long term. Oh, these cards just don't want to stay in shuffle position. I'm going to take two. Seeing you a part of the hype train. We've got Firefly and Yield, Protective, Patience, which I did come across. I feel like you're dual energy here. This is Gemini energy, and I do feel like you are Gemini. You're the only Gemini I seem to get along with. Yeah. I get along really well with a lot of Geminis, but it's a struggle for a Scorp. And I feel that Scorpio, it doesn't usually, you struggle with Scorpio too. I hope not me. I hope not. But I do feel that there is a black-white situation going on where it is either this or it is this. And the grey area in between is vast. But for some reason, your Gemini is not, you're not even delving into the grey. And Geminis usually do the grey really, really, really well. And for some reason, and I'm going to have to put my spectacles on. And yes, another shout out to Zenny Optics. Yeah, it could have been because you're burnt out, but I see black-white thinking. It's either this way or it's this way. And to me, Geminis are the best sign to delve into that grey area and understand it completely. Scorpios tend to like the black. And it's only through society that black-white thinking or black has become termed as bad. The yin and yang symbol. Black is the divine masculine. And it's like, send us struggles, we'll fight them. Okay, let's see. Firefly, which was the one that kept popping out. 41. Oh, 44. Oh, Karen, your glasses are wrong. Firefly. Fireflies sprinkle wonder and magic into even the most mundane moments, like taking out the trash or coming home late from work. I told you I'd always keep coming back. And please, I hope you've followed me back in. And I will wait for Coogie Duo to... Yes, Coogie Duo, you are back. I'll keep reading Firefly. Fireflies sprinkle wonder and magic into even the most mundane moments, like taking out the trash or coming home late from work. Just one flickering glimpse of that fairy light can make you feel like a child again. Allow your imagination to take you away as you explore creative projects and new ways of approaching routine chores. Some believe creativity is only reserved for certain people, but everyone has the ability to access that power. Attend a paint and sip experiment with cooking or create something for your own enjoyment. Get inspired any way you can. This card is a nudge to pay attention to the universe, as it may be transmitting new ideas or flashes of inspiration your way. Write down anything that comes to mind. Don't be surprised if your creative endeavors are being noticed. Let this be motivation for you to continue to create magic in the ways that make you happy. And anybody who can see things going on here, and B for Bands, welcome in. I don't believe the iJoin works with chat placed in front of it. I'm not sure. Twitch made, or Streamlabs made a change. Express yourself via creative, artistic activities. See things through the eyes of a child. Find wonder in small things. You will get attention for your creative gifts. Now that's Fireflies. And it is now hailing, so we've sort of gone from 40-degree day. Oh, please don't tell me where you're from, B for Bands, because sometimes I pick up where people are from. So the anonymity you have, no, don't be sorry, but the anonymity you have here actually works for me and my guides. It is pounding hailstones as big as golf balls. My back fence looks white. So we've gone from a 92 Fahrenheit night where no Aussie pretty much slept to having giant hailstones and snow. I've got to laugh, but I'll read through the yield card. Just be aware, in this kinds of weather I can lose power, so be aware of it. I know it's hailstones, Medby. It is hailstones as big as golf balls. And the yield sign, which is patience, Corgi Duo. Oh, there, it's lessened a bit. I think I can now relax a bit. Okay. And I'm reading these cards, so weird. The yield sign is a reminder that it is necessary to slow down and sometimes even pause temporarily. This card is a message of patience. And as you saw then, there was a flash where I lost the electricity. Just be aware that the only time I won't come back if the stream freezes is if I totally lose electricity. This card is a message of patience and observation. It is a reminder to take your time and proceed when the coast is clear. So, Corgi Duo, I think you're on the right track with waiting for your person to actually make that decision and let your person make that decision. Let's see. The yield sign is clearly visible on the card, but there is heavy foliage surrounding the sign, potentially obstructing the view. This represents the need to have patience for ongoing situations in your life, since you may not be able to see the big picture. Although it can feel like different situations have caused you to wait, the pauses you may be experiencing have not been in vain. Yield signs commonly appear when you're traveling from one place to another. So this message is important. When moving into different phases in life, remember, patience is not punishment. I love that phrase, patience is not punishment. And the one thing Gemini and Scorpio have in common is the ability to be patient. Timing plays an important role in your current experience. The extra consideration taken now will ensure you move forward in the most strategic and successful way. I feel that resonates with the read I did for you, Corgi Duo. It's like divine intervention is here. I feel like Valentine's Day for you is definitely going to be hot. As in, ooh la la. Whenever you celebrate it. I feel it won't be on Valentine's Day. But I believe whatever is making you impatient at the moment is divine intervention. It is divine timing at play. I feel either yourself or your person have a legal matter unfolding in their career life. So it's either your career life or your person's career life. Yeah, B for bands. I'm Scorpio, Corgi Duo's Gemini, and the most lovely Gemini you're ever likely to meet. Okay. Well, there you go, Corgi Duo. I would start filling out that visa application now because I do feel that there's, once it's accepted, everything else is quick. Like, really quick. Oh, B for bands, you're Scorpio too. Rock on. Oh, I'm Pisces moon. And in Australia, we don't say rising, we say ascending. Is that because Australians are upside down? Ah, that's why we get along, Corgi Duo. Our moons are the same. Our moons are the same. Oh, you've got a lot of water in your sign. Oh, Pisces moon gang. Woo! As in with the hype train as well. And to those that did ask the question, it was a level 1 hype train. So, and for Valentine's Day, I am doing love oracles for all of those that are getting a read. Yeah, Pisces Moon Gang. We must all be like superhuman. Oh, Corky Duo, go ahead and explain to B for Bands your... While I'm packing up the cards, explain your take, because I do believe it's necessary and wonderful at the same time. So you go ahead and explain what you're doing. We all want to see the research when it's finished, by the way. I want to see the research because I believe it's a powerful, necessary, and awesome idea. So let's see, we've got... Okay. I know, it's endless possibilities, and Kogijira is the one to pull it off. Now, Jing, did you manage to sub? If you can let me know, otherwise I have to go to Perfectly Imperfect. Oh, it still says an error. What's going on, Jing? Oh, and in Delightful, we've got a Pisces sun glowing. The sun's the most powerful star. Can I update the queue? I have updated the queue as much as my little brain will allow me to. There's Medby, Delightful, Sabs, then I'll go back to Jing, then Danger Zone, then Blue Moss Dragonet, then Horse Drawn Portrait, then Casillas, then Snowkai, then I have Piercings, then B for Bands. But that could change depending on what subs come in. That's okay, Jing. We're all having technical issues today. It just... Remember divine timing, Jing. And the whole thing about the patience, I feel... It resonated for me personally in that I do have to be patient. Oh, you subbed someone else. That's okay, Casellas. I can fix that up. So I will review the queue. Okay. The queue's pretty much exact. Divine timing. Ah, Medby, you could be right, because patience is divine timing. Patience is having faith that divine timing is when things should happen. Yes, don't worry, Casillas, I will regard you as a sub in the queue. Now, let's see, Perfectly Imperfect. It is your turn. That's okay, you were still part of the hype train, Casillas, so... Amanda, welcome in. Welcome into my Thunder and Lightning stream. My pre-Valentine's stream. But Perfectly Imperfect, hopefully you're new to Twitch. That's okay. It's pretty dark here. I'm glad I put the lights on. But it's lessening. There's no hail anymore and no rain. So, although the temperature's gone up. So it's now humid. Oh, thank you, Amanda. And I haven't done my shout outs today. I've been too busy trying to avoid Storm. There we go. And now I do believe Perfectly Imperfect said something about having to go away from keyboard. Hopefully Perfectly Imperfect hasn't lost power. But I'll put the list up. Okay. Medbee. If Medbee is back in the viewers, please pop up and say hi. Hello. I like that. Yes, darling. Thank you so much for being part of my hype train. You know, I had somebody that called me Petal once, which is a really, really old-fashioned greeting, even for someone my age. Really old-fashioned, but I liked it. It was like, hello, Petal. I can see what's going to happen now. The next time I stream, it's going to be filled up with hello, Petal. Okay. Oh, the possum. That's a Dame Edna thing, isn't it? Delightful. Dame Edna Everidge. Hello, possums. Okay. Medbee. Let's see what we have for you here. I feel like you're hermiting. It could have been that, but I wanted to shirk off. Welcome in, Princess Boo Boo. And if you're not following Princess Boo Boo, who has just popped in, fellow Aussie, fantastic streamer that we've actually probably crossed paths, haven't we, Princess Boo Boo? There's a feeling like that at one time in life we've crossed paths. But I feel, Medbee, you're hermiting through this last part of... You feel like that as well. See, I feel it too. It's really weird. I feel that we have at some point. And when that happens, is it because it's a soul connection where our souls have met? Or is it... anyway, I'm reading for Medbee, and I'm picking up that Medbee is hermiting, as in trying to save money, trying to avoid the commercialism of this time of year that we were talking about. Yeah, spiritual is small, but it's not. And we've lived the... Yes, my YouTube video goes into it, so I won't keep repeating it. Our soul is eternal. We are souls inhabiting a physical body to learn a lesson. Cassilla, I realise that there is a wait, but I have regarded you as a sub in the queue. So there are a few before you. I just need Medbee. Have I lost Medbee? Is everybody experiencing... There you are. There we go. Okay. Let's see. As I said, I'm doing the Love Oracle for anybody who wants it, being the day before Valentine's Day here in Australia. And yeah, I feel family have become a priority. And there has been arguments among family members. But you're wanting more so to travel than to worry about commercial things such as Valentine's Day. I do feel a huge desire to travel. Just a yes or a no at this stage. Med B is fine. I do need to know I'm tuning into your energy and yours alone. Okay, I'll do that one. I do feel as if it's almost like an inheritance argument. It's like who gets what, and the person who this concerns has not even passed. They're not even deceased. If you can relate to that going on within family, Medby, please let me know. If I'm not tuning to your energy, my guides need to know it from you. All I'm doing is listening to them now. There really hasn't been... Okay. Turn over the cards. Okay. I'm going to clarify this. Yeah. There's a juggling of money. Okay. Wheel of Fortune. Glad to see that. Turn up next to that one. Yeah. I feel like the last 12 months have been a juggling for money. And that's why you've hermited yourself away, because things cost too much. I feel like family pressures come into play here, Medby. And I really should put these cards where the camera can pick them up. Considering it is now stopped raining, there's still thunder, so you might be able to hear some of the thunder, but at least not the lightning. Yeah. And I'm feeling that there's a patience against divine timing with you. Okay. Wouldn't it be the right thing to do to pay your parents some kind of board? In Australia, we call it board, not rent. I feel that there's pressures on you. It's like I'm in a vacuum, like the barometric pressure around me at the moment is pressing on things I don't want it to press on, but you're wanting to move away from where you are. As in, yes, wanting to move away from your parents, but I feel you're wanting to move well away. I feel that there's uncertainty. I still feel, think of parents when I said family argument. Think of parents when I said family argument. There's huge uncertainty. 2, 4, 6. Okay. And I feel you're dealing with a Leo when it comes to parents. I'm going to turn over the rest of the cards. Okay. feel reluctantly for you and reluctantly for your parents that you will be paying some kind of board. And I feel there is an immersing in a lifestyle that belongs more to friends. I get that there's going to be an agreement. Your parents are going to discuss it with you. It's for the better. I feel that the rental market where you live is not, unless you're in a share house, it's actually not viable long term to saving for your own. And when I say that, I feel you want to travel first. So there you go. I feel you're with somebody though. You already have a person. Yeah, there you go. 7 of Cups, 2 of Cups. I have to move that up. Because I see that it's physical pleasure. And I do believe you may have just recently come to that conclusion. Oh, I can't remember the last reading I did for you, Medby. There's a pleasure with that person. But I feel depth-wise, is that person Leo or are your parents Leo? Because it landed at the top of the read, and I'm doing my reads a bit differently today because I've incorporated the Love Oracle in honor of St. Valentine, which, believe it or not, is a real saint, but it's not the patron saint of love, I can tell you that. Unsure if any are Leo. August. Okay. Can you understand someone running interference? To me, let's see. NFL, haven't Americans just had the Super Bowl? I know there are Americans in the chat. Can you please explain running interference? I'm not a sports person in that respect, but it's almost like to divert attention. Every time it was yesterday. Okay, thank you. Every time you approach the pleasure person, somebody interferes. It's like somebody gets in the way or something gets in the way. I feel they are your person. I feel they've been shooting glances at you. Yeah, diverting attention or preventing. Yeah, preventing teaming up. Yeah. It does feel as if there are blockages. I feel you have to be aggressive. I don't observe the Super Bowl either. Did anybody see the picture floating around on social media where Super Bowl Sunday was actually... I thought you meant Super Bowl Sunday, as in the sundae with ice cream and... and it was in a Super Bowl. I actually thought that was brilliant. I know, that'd be the Super Bowl Sunday that I'd be lining up for, but that's just me. But Megby, I do feel someone is running interference. Wouldn't be at all surprised if it's your parents as well. Family. As I started the read off, I feel it's family. And I feel your person of interest may be some sort of international student. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Casilla. That's what I mean by running interference. Somebody, yeah. Ah, there you go. Wasn't I saying there was juggling of money, that someone was moving? It's only when hindsight is wonderful. When you're doing these reads, hindsight is wonderful. I can see it now, but I can see how it would be confusing with how the cards came out. Yeah. There you go. I'd stay away from addictions. That's just a personal opinion. There is love there. So the person of interest bought an apartment with a co-worker, and you're unsure if they're able to afford it. Ah, that's the money juggling. That's the storm warning. That's you might have an opening there, because I do feel the co-worker may not be able to. I feel like the co-worker is the one that might not be able to afford. But divine timing, keeping someone from being affected by outside forces. Thank you, Horse-Drawn Portrait. That's what running interference means. Believe it or not, I do like some college teams. That's a confession of mine. So running interference is something I do know. But it's like a blockage. And I feel you may need to get through the co-worker. Oh, anybody can be a financial major. I've got a Bachelor of Finance. You don't need to be a brainiac to do it. So Medby, I'm going to trust my read here. There's the interference. So there you go. Yeah, that's the interference. Pay no attention to it. It's like your worst fear that they would go back with the ex. That isn't going to happen. But pay attention to parents at the moment. As I said before, I do feel like you will be paying rent at some point. Okay, I'll hold on. You tell me what Leo means, because the Leo came out strong. August. Someone with an August birthday. start sticking to the reads and... Okay. I'm not picking up an actual presence. I feel the Leo related to someone living, and I will be sticking with that. Okay. I'm still sticking with someone living. However, is this mother's mother? Come on, come on, come on. Is the grandmother you're thinking of mother's mother? And this is where I get a 50-50 shot at getting it right. So please be discerning when you are getting readings. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. There you go. I was wrong. I do believe the Leo is living. As I said, I wasn't getting a spirit connection. I just heard mother's mother. So I'll leave that one with you, Medby. I did get that in the future, after a truce with your parents. Duck Explorer Tony, welcome in. Blah. Yeah, see, I'm tongue-tied today. After a truce with your parents and you feeling like that's where you're going to be, things are going to turn around. I feel you may even have an opportunity to share a house with the person you're attracted to. Just be very, very careful. I've done that. I've shared a house with the person I'm attracted to, and there's an unspoken rule that you don't date the person you're sharing a house with. It's just uncomfortable. So it will be up to you to make that decision, Medby. And thank you so much for being part of my hype train. But pay attention to travel or someone from overseas. But I do feel your darkest fear is your person of interest going back to the ex. I don't see it happening though. Okay, now. You can join, Tony. The queue's a bit long, but... yeah, I would say the person you're attracted to wants nothing to do with the ex. But at the moment, you need to pay attention to parents. I feel that's where your energies need to be, Medby. I do feel something deeper going on in that family situation. As I said right from the start, something deeper is going on with the family situation. No, I feel it's the other way around. I feel that the co-worker is the one that won't be able to keep up. So there we go. And I do have to put the list up. Okie dokie. Perfectly imperfect. If you're back, you are next. There you go. Well, keep an eye out for it, Medby. You can give me feedback. You can come back and tell me I was crap. I'm not going to take offence to it. I love your sense of humour, Medby. Thank you so much for being part of my community. Now, I've just fixed up the list, and I do believe... Okay, perfectly imperfect. And hopefully perfectly imperfect has come back into the queue. They haven't. Oh, they don't usually disappear without a reason, so I will keep going. Now, delightful. And don't worry, Jing, I still know you're there. Hello, delightful. And yes, the YouTube episode 1 is up there. So I do know you're there, Jing. But like yourself, you've been moved up being a sub. I have to do the same for others. Okay, you're watching hockey, ice hockey. Interesting, that can be quite violent. But delightful, I've got the sun back out now and the temperature's gone back up. So we're in for, what do they call it, an Indian summer? Okay, I'm just getting things sorted out here. Yeah. Why do you say typical Victorian weather? I loved Victorian weather until last year, actually. It rained when I was in Queensland, and it was raining when I got back. That was in October last year. Then this year we've had nothing but winter. And then all of a sudden summer hits. It's only been painful this year. And trust me, I've lived through many fires. Many fires. So, yes. Oh, that only happens in Melbourne CBD with the concrete jungles. Now, delightful, I get an excitement in you. And I want to say... The Love Oracle are not telling me anything that's Valentine's. I get an excitement in you to delve into mystery. I feel your heart has given up on finding that someone that can understand you. Can you relate to that, delightful? Your heart has given up. Okay. I do feel you may hear from someone. Well, the cards, Oracle cards, don't actually say that. Okay. Can you understand being suspicious of your husband and thinking that's not right? I didn't know how to read these 3 cards. It's like there's unfinished business there. Okay. Then I need to say husband wormed his way into your affection. I'm going to read the cards and see if that clarifies it, because the Love Oracle is really difficult. Because what's written on the cards quite often hides... Okay. Can you understand a wedding that was in the mountains? Or a wedding that was in Gippsland? Yeah. Your wedding was in Gippsland. There you go. And I feel it was Toongabbie. How's that for specific? Your wedding was in Gippsland. Okay. Close. Then Cower, Hayfield. I lived in Gippsland for a while. I've got a friend who has a wedding venue in Toongabbie. Okay. Is it at Valley View Manor? Yours was at Glengarry. Oh, that's right. You had it at my friend's winery. Nikuji. It's at Valley View Manor. This is what it looks like at Valley View Manor. Okay? That's exactly what it looks like at Valley View Manor. I'm giving you a sneak preview. I know the owner. I've done a workshop at Valley View Manor. Ah, thank goodness my local knowledge comes in handy now. It is nice there, Princess Boo Boo. I did a spiritual retreat there. My friend that owns Valley View Manor, Jenny, is delightful. Everybody loves Jenny. And she was struggling for a bit there. And I said, I'll come and do a psychic event there. Fill out your venue, get word around. And sure enough, there wasn't that many people there. I think somewhere between 30 and 50. And everybody got a reading. And Jenny's venue got promoted. So I was actually really grateful for it. And I'm glad you're going to a wedding there, Delightful. If you get to meet the owner who runs it, her name is Jenny. She's lovely. And she knows me. So you can say you know Uniquely Karen Psychics. She follows my page on Facebook. Yes, name drop me. You won't get anything for it, but because Jenny's too lovely, she'd do it anyway. Jenny's that kind of person. Aussies are that kind of people. If we're going to do something, we don't care what names you drop. We're going to do it anyway. We're not going to worry about, okay, I've lost the camera. I'm going to have to. This is bugging me with this camera. No, lost the camera. Okay, I think I know what I can do now. Oh dear. There we go. No. I'll get there. So, Delightful, I will continue with your read. You will not see the cards. I'm going to do my best. I'll try and hold them up. I want to say put away those concerns you have about the gift. I feel that there is an energy of not getting what you would want to get for this person. I feel this person is quite close to you. Yeah. You know all they want is for you to be there. And that's what I have for that one. All they want is for you to be there. Okay. I do feel this wedding is in March. And I want to say March 2nd for some reason. And I got that out of that card. But March 2nd is coming up. March 9th. Can I have that one? Chat, do you think I can have that one? I got March 2nd. I didn't get Aries energy, so... Oh, thank you, Delightful. I feel it is going to be a celebration, and someone's a horse nut. As in, into horses. Someone's really into horses. Delightful. And I feel like your wedding gown has something to do with the theme. You do have relatives that are horsey people. Oh, horse-drawn portrait isn't sure. Thinks I'm an alien. A glowing alien. I should take compliment on that one. Can I ask, is this niece? I got a niece vibe. Niece or daughter. And I wish I could fix the camera. Disconnect, reconnect. Sister's friend's wedding. That will do me. But there's a closeness here as if you grew up with each other. I somehow want to smash this camera again to get it working. I feel like there's a closeness. You went to primary school together. I can live with that. Who's got the connection to tyres, please? Is it your sister's friend? I just got shown tyres. And tyres is a suburb for anybody out there. I heard it, so it could be the actual tyres on a car. The tyres look out. I can understand that. Somebody was hurt there, though. Delightful. I get that somebody was hurt in tyres. I feel whoever it is still lives in that area. If they passed away, then their family still lives there. You're not 100% sure. You do know somebody that was involved in a car accident, though. They're going to want a seat at the wedding. I'm sorry. And sometimes deceased people do. There you go. They had the connection to tyres as well. The same connection as you. And they want a seat at the wedding. And you will understand why that is the case. I feel this may be even something that has been thought about within the family, is to have an empty seat for that person. And trust me, Jenny wouldn't charge you unless they were... Jenny wouldn't charge you for the extra seat. I can't really speak for her, but knowing Jenny, I don't think she would. Okay. Keep an eye out, but can you understand why I'm picking up that this person would want a seat at the wedding? This person's coming through. They're giving me... I feel like there was a tree and a car involved. I feel youthful, but then again, I'm 56. And I don't feel youthful after a 29 degree. You're not over familiar. Then you would have heard about this person because the accident was quite severe. And I feel CFA attended, and CFA attended, which is the Country Fire Authority for those that aren't Victorians. And someone in the group of attendees knew the person or knew the family. So when you get together with the tyres people at the wedding... Okay. Dreamweaver, welcome in. I do feel it is going to be a wonderful reunion because I feel there are people there you haven't seen for a while. Delightful. And it's going to remind you, that's why the unfinished business and wedding came up. It's going to remind you of your own wedding. And trust me, I know the owners of both venues, and they're virtually looking on to each other. One's above the hills and one's on the flats. So I do see a celebration, and I'm not sure whether you're aware, your sister's friend, I feel your sister's friend is expecting, and your sister's friend is also interested in the mystical. The queue is still open, Dreamweaver. It's quite long, but I'm getting there. I am getting there. Okay, you'll have to ask your sister about that. Can you understand you and your sister being really close in age? I'm feeling like you're close in age and you had the same friends. Your friends do intertwine. Thank you. Thank you for admitting that, Delightful. I wasn't quite sure what I was picking up. I'm 2.5 years different than my younger sister, but we're totally the opposite. I have a totally different circle of friends. So I wasn't quite sure how I was picking it up. But please report back to me. I feel you're going to be very protective, as is your sister. Yeah, I know. It's wonderful when families do that, but I feel like your sister and your sister's friend are into the mystical as well. And your sister may be not quite sure of the friend's real intentions. Or the friend's partner's real intentions. So just be aware of that. I feel like as a group, you'll muscle your way in and you won't let anything spoil the day. But I do feel an ethical difference here. And ethical difference to those in the viewers is a moral compass that doesn't quite spin the same way. To me, that's what an ethical difference is. Like, for me, I had a family get together at Christmas that wasn't the most comfortable. And for me, being polite was the paramount thing. Putting aside differences was the ethical thing to do. And yet, one of my nephews doesn't have the same ethics. And that's where you get a different moral compass. You get a different ethical surrounding. But I'm glad you're having it at Valley View Manor. Seriously, every time I look at that card, it looks like Jenny's wedding venue. And there's something about your wedding dress being very similar. So watch out for the wedding dress. And on March 9th, have fun. No, you'll have eyes of... Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. Because I feel it will be really close to your own dress. You will have a ball. You've got the Three of Cups here. Oh, wrong camera. And in this deck, it is actually 3 women partying. And I feel that's how it's going to be. It's going to be that giggle celebration. And I feel like there may be a European trip for the couple, as in the honeymoon maybe in Europe. I want to go to Italy. And I do get the sense of a family member of yours being involved with the CFA, the Country Fire Authority. And they're on the other side now too. Well, you can fill me in, Delightful, let me know. But I feel you know somebody who was in the Country Fire Authority, now on the other side. And when I say Country Fire Authority, in Australia it used to be separated into men and women. The women did all the bake sales to raise money for the firefighting equipment, and they were just as vital as those who went out and fought the fires. So I feel it, and it was known as the CWA, the Country Women's Association, or the Country Fire Authority, which was always men. Not anymore. But I feel like you do know someone who was involved in the CFA. They're not living now, though. They're not living now. And I do feel they passed away. I want to say 78, but what I'm seeing is 83. And trust me, Melbourne, Victoria has a lot of bushfires. And 83 was Ash Wednesday. I'm not sure what 78, 79 was, but it was in the Eltham area of Melbourne. And that's what I'm being shown is the Eltham area of Melbourne. Okay, ask your parents, because I believe they do know who it is. Is it Park Orchards that's out that way? It's the Eltham area of Melbourne I feel resonates. So ask away and give me feedback. After surviving through a 29-degree night in my house, I think I could survive. I've lived through quite a number of bushfires. We have them quite regularly here in Victoria, particularly where I used to grow up, which is near where you're going to the wedding. And I have spoken to Jenny, and they're all prepared. I'll never forget Black Saturday either, because, yeah, the whole of Victoria was on fire. And a friend in Melbourne sent me a satellite map. And it did look like the whole of Victoria was on fire. It was just a smoke ball of the shape of Victoria. And my dad was out fighting the fire. It was before my dad passed away. He was out fighting the fire, and we didn't know where he was. All we knew was that we were safe in the town we were in, because that's where the fire trucks stayed. So we always had fire trucks on hand. And our driveway was where they filled up the vehicles. So we were right near, think of Glen Maggie Weir. And that's weird, because Delightful knows the area that I was in at the time. Erica was ablaze, Churchill was ablaze. Pretty much everywhere in Victoria. Which was sad. It was really sad. Anyway, I remember it vividly. But I also remember Black Saturday, Ash Wednesday vividly. We had February's Dragon, which I believe that was the 78-79 fire was February's Dragon. Okay, let's see. Oh, no. Okay. Now, as I said, Jing, you would be next if I'll put up the list, because Perfectly Imperfect doesn't seem to be coming back in. So if you are there, Jing, please let me know. Yes, Jing seems to be in the queue. Yes, you're up now, Jing. Okay. Now, let's see. And then it's all subs from here. Okie dokie. You can ask a question, Jing. By all means, ask. But you know me, I do tune into energy first and then turn over a card. I am feeling that healing needs to go to someone, though. Okay, we'll see. Can you understand someone in your field not being well? I can do that, Jing. I'm just going to try and fix my camera. It always seems to play up on me for some reason. Always seems to play up on me. We'll get there. Because everybody's going to see the pictures that are on the screen right now. And the last time it did this, I had to... Yes, I mean sick. Unwell. There we go. Yeah, I tried that, Dreamweaver. I tried that. You understand? I feel like somebody needs that healing. And, yeah, wake up, camera. Because I feel that person is tied to your question. Okay? That person is tied to your question. I'm trying to wake up the camera. I'll get there. I don't know whether it can do that or not, but let's see. It's trying. Yes, the question you asked me, Jing. I can't spend too much time on this, Jing. So, if you do struggle with oh, I need to offer, oh, no. That reminds me of little, they were like, giraffes that used to sip out of a cup, and those things fascinated me as a kid. I don't know if anybody, if that's who is legally connected to the house, Jing, then yes. Jing, if you do struggle with English on any particular day, yeah, there you go. There are legal matters that come up in the Love Oracle. So you need to make your decision, please. If you move, I feel you will regret it. Because there will be other people who expect you to pull in 50% of the family income. Okay. Yeah, we've got the builder, which is the Prince of Wands. No, Prince of Pentacles. 5 of Pentacles. You feel like you've been left out in the cold already, Jing. Just remember that you survive. Yeah, it is good to stay with your family, but I feel you're unhappy. And this is an internal unhappy, not an external unhappy. I feel whatever you choose, stick with it. Yeah, I'll put this up. So it says indecision. And that is actually the 8 of Swords, believe it or not. So whatever you decide, stick with it. If you decide to stay, feel blessed that everything is together. Because I feel that the person you're staying with knows that you're unhappy and doesn't really want to support you anymore. I feel you may have been caught looking. I do see a celebration, so I feel you will decide to stay, Jing, but internally you have to celebrate. Not looking for better options. And hopefully that resonates for you, Jing. I do feel that it does resonate. I do feel that you will stay put, as in stay in the house you are in. And I feel that you will get to a point of celebration. But you have to make changes internally. Like, tell yourself that this is the ideal situation. Even if it doesn't feel exactly that every single box is ticked. Now, sign of the times. I can't put them up on my cards. We'll see what happens. I'm just going to do... No, it didn't reconnect. Thank you for the hydrate, Snowkai. I need it. Which oracle would you like, Jing? Sign of the times? Vintage wisdom? Or law of positivism? You have to choose which one, Jing. First one, sign of the times. Okay. And thank you, Snow Kai, for the hydrate. I needed it. I'm sweating a bit here. It's like I've gone into tropical mode now. Still 32 degrees. And I've got 2 air conditioners going and a fan. Okay. Now, I believe I might have lost Perfectly Imperfect. If you're there, pop up Perfectly Imperfect. Okay, Jing, let's see what the Oracle has. Internally, Jing, if you have trouble with English, can you let me know when you're in the queue? I feel it's unfair on everybody in the queue waiting for a read. You have some days where your English is fantastic. You have others where it's not. It's a community that we're building here. So try and be community understanding. I try and be understanding, Jing. I really do. But, yeah. Okay, here we go. Patience. I told you patience was going to be the theme for today's reading. Patience, divine timing. There we go. And I'll put it up there. It does say patience at the bottom. It says yield, which in some countries it's also known as give way. And I really did think it was going to be the theme of today's stream. And for me, it's tested my patience. Thunder and lightning that could be heard on stream. It's weird that you can hear the lightning, but that's how it goes. The yield sign is a reminder that it is necessary to slow down, sometimes even pause temporarily. This card is a message of patience and observation. There you go, Jing. And the hail. Yes, the hail was audible on stream. Observe what's going on around you, Jing, and be grateful for what is good. It's a reminder to take your time and proceed when the coast is clear. The yield sign is clearly visible on this card, but there is heavy foliage surrounding the sign, potentially obstructing any view. And Jing, in your situation, it could be that your view of things is obstructed by the way you feel. It represents the need to have patience for ongoing situations in your life, since you may not be seeing the big picture. Although it can feel like different situations have caused you to wait, the pauses you may be experiencing have not been in vain. Yield signs commonly appear when you're traveling from one place to another. So this message is particularly important when moving into different phases within your life. Timing plays an important role, and Medby was right. Divine timing and patience are co-connected. The extra consideration taken now, so take extra consideration now, Jing, will ensure that any move forward will be done in the most strategic and successful way. Do not force a situation is one of the additional meanings, and divine timing is at play. So I do feel, Jing, that in your situation, divine timing is at play. You're not seeing the big picture, because I do feel like the big picture you're wanting to happen immediately. And divine timing and the patience card that is the oracle is missing. So you're not seeing everything yet. There you go, Jing. That's the reading I have for you. Okay, now perfectly imperfect. Okay. I would not believe how many messages I had on the phone. Not sure what you mean by today the card pull little. No, the card pull was not little, Jing. My camera is broken. The cards you see are not the cards I pulled. My camera broke. So no, the cards weren't little, Jing. Please do not accuse me of something that I'm very generous with. Jing, you go into everybody's tarot stream. Seriously, insulting me that way, Jing? I am insulted, actually. Because even as a non-sub, 2, 4, 6, 8 cards, Jing. And the oracle was 9. You're welcome, Jing. I just don't. Thank you, Corgi Duo. Thank you for the hugs. I need it. I need a hug. I feel like Donkey on Shrek. I feel I'm more than generous with the amount of cards that I read. And oh, thank you, Danger Zone. Thank you, Corgi Duo, for the biddies. Now, Perfectly Imperfect, I believe, is no longer in stream. So it is now Sabs. And thank you, Sabs, for being part of the hype train. I would like to get the camera fixed, though. That's one thing I would like to do, but no matter how much I smash it, it's not. And seriously, the knocking you can hear. You're welcome, Jing. And just remember, I am generous. That's okay. I know I'm generous. I know I'm generous. For the camera, that's cool. For me, yeah, I've tried unplugging it and replugging it, Corgi Duo. You got just as many cards, Jing, because I appreciate the fact that you do usually sub. So you got just as many cards. And read the about me if you're not sure about the card numbers. It's just that the camera is stuck. Reactivating and deactivating the source. Oh, I could do that. Deinterlacing. Discard retro. Okay, there we go. We might get something. Undo. No, that didn't. Settings. Okay. That's done. Oh, poor camera. Still busted. Okay. Hide. Unhide. No. If I hide, pull it out, plug it in, and unhide. No, I was crossing everything then that would work, but thank you for the advice, Amanda. Much appreciated. Maybe the card caught us fried. It could be. Yep, using Streamlabs OBS. So, yeah, it was like deactivating and reactivating the source. So, and I've tried switching sources, still didn't work. They obviously want my whole shirt to be visible. I know, Dreamweaver, my guides. As I said, sometimes I need the slap upside the head. It's not my guides, it's me. It's me. I've tried rebooting OBS as much as I know how to. Stream. Yes. Output. Yes. Yes. Video. Here we go. Done. No, still not projector. No, performance. No. Here we go. Performance. Disable performance mode. No, that worked the last time. Doesn't work this time. Undo. Undo. Okay, projector. I've been told not to stuff around with things, so not stuffing around. Unlock source. No. I don't want to waste too much time on it because the reads aren't. Okay. Deactivate. Activate. Ah! I got it going! Yay me! I don't even know what I did, but yay me. I have no idea what I did. No clue. So don't ask me to do it again, please. I have absolutely no idea. Yeah, I deactivated, then activated, but I had to go into a different button, so I couldn't recall that order of... I couldn't recall that order of clicks if you asked me to do it again. Oh... You miss being stuck on those cards. So do I, because I was blown away that I got the wedding venue right. Only because I know it. I was really blown away. G-Lightful blew me away because I got the wedding venue right. Oh. Maybe that's why it got stuck. My guides were thrilled that they got through my thick head. My guides were thrilled they got through my thick head. But Sabs, this is yours. This is your read. And yeah, sometimes it is like that, Princess Boo Boo, isn't it? Oh, I got to do a shout out just before yours, so give me a sec. I have been lax on my shout outs too, by the way. I do realise that. There we go. Okay, Hello, Sabs. We've got the camera working for you. I'm not even going to touch it to adjust it. We're just going to have to worry about where the cards fall when they fall. Yeah, but I do think my guides were shocked I got the venue right. Now, Sabs, there is a loneliness that I'm picking up. Can you understand this being solo at the moment? I do know that I'm going to confess, I do know that your person travels for work. And yes, you will get the Love Oracle cards. I'm just getting over the camera bit. I finally got it working though. I've got to shuffle 2 decks and remind myself to shuffle 2 decks. They'll be home soon. Okay. And Sabs, I know you're going to redeem an oracle. But you get the Love Oracle as my Valentine gift to you guys. You get the Love Oracle today. So, okay, here we go. Okay. I'm going to shuffle these again because I do feel that there's been little in the way of communication. Oh, happy anniversary, Dreamweaver. Yes, I do remember now. You're the Valentine's anniversary person. Yeah, that's better. I feel like there's been, Sabs, I believe there has been no formal communication, but it's almost like you and your person can read each other's vibes. And it's like when they're busy, they don't communicate via phone, via online messaging. They communicate via online messaging rather than the phone. So these are the 3. Work has been taxing and long. But you know their communication varies due to how much work they do. And I feel you've seen things on social media which you haven't spoken about. But you know that that's how they go when they've been really busy. So that's the Love Oracle, which I will put, yes, I'll put still in frame. I'll have to adjust the camera, but make sure I don't knock it anymore. Nothing on social media, but really, okay. But you know how they communicate when they're doesn't use it as much. Okay, I understand. You know their communication style when they're busy. That's the main point I had to get across. And it's been less than. I feel you may have a surprise that you've been working on over 2 days. You want some emotional reaction from your person. Even if it's just a single tear. Good emotions can lead to tears. Come on, people. That's the good emotion. Can you understand why you're planning a dinner? I, 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 I see Pillar candles. Does everybody know what I mean by pillar candles? The ones that are a tapered pillar shape? You've got the sun. In this read, I am not surprised. Yes, I feel they're on the table. I feel like you've set the table. You're eating in front of the computer. While your person's not there, that's what you're doing, is the table is already set. Yeah. Sun and the star. I feel that you'll get the reaction you want. And I feel that there's something sentimental about the candlestick holders. Whatever you've placed the candlestick in, there's something sentimental about them. The sun, the star, the Ace of Pentacles. I cannot get better than this. If you can just understand, there's something sentimental about you've set up the table nice. Okay, I can live with that. But I feel like there are pillar candles. Your person is going to come home exhausted. And the chair beside the door, take the books off it. I don't know why I'm saying that, because I haven't even clarified that you've got a chair. It's an external door near where the table is. It's an external door. It has books piled on it. It could be either, Sabs. I'm seeing books piled on it. Get rid of the books. Get rid of the books. Your person is going to be totally exhausted when they arrive. Don't take that as a sign to slow down. You think you know the one. I think you know the one too. Yeah, the spirit children do love the books. They throw mine everywhere. I don't know where they're coming back from, but they're going to arrive exhausted. Don't stop what you have planned, because I feel like the energy of being home will fade, and the surprise will take over, and you'll see the change. So even if they get home exhausted, even if they say they just want to go to bed, don't stop what you have planned. Nine of Wands to the Knight of Swords. Don't stop what you have planned. And you know this. You know this, that their mood can change from tired to I'm glad to be home. Okay, please allow for a flight delay, or a possible flight delay, or a possible luggage delay. I used to travel for work, and I was so lucky. I had a town car meeting me when I was at an airport, and they picked up my bags and everything. But please allow for it, because I do feel there may be a delay in a certain takeoff. So wherever they are, when they're coming back, they will be grounded for probably about 20 minutes from what I can see here. About 20 minutes. They're going to be mega annoyed. So your efforts are actually going to turn them from exhausted, tired, etc., to bliss. And when I can't stress enough, when they arrive at home, they are going to be exhausted, tired, fed up. Keep up with your plan. It will change them. And you know how quickly that can happen. Yeah. Keep persevering through even the dead zone. And Sabs, I believe you know what I mean about the dead zone. I glaze over too. Seriously, my person hasn't even detected my dead zone. Yeah, I feel you've got the intuition of knowing their dead zone. So keep persevering even through their dead zone. And you'll see their energy change, and that will inspire you to keep going. Can I say you may not get lucky that night, but you may get lucky the night after or the day after. Sign, Sabs, or are you going with something different? I can put it here in front of Sign. I did bend a card today. Oh no. I bent a card in Signs today. It was while the lightning was going on. It gave me a little bit of a fright and I jumped and bent it. I don't think it's made any impact to the cards though. Oh no, that can put a person to sleep, Dreamweaver. Seriously, if I've had a hard day, the last thing you offer me is alcohol. I will be snoring as soon as that alcohol hits my stomach. Seriously, a glass of wine when I'm exhausted will put me to sleep. Nah, even the hot bath would. If someone remains busy around me, I find I do. There you go. Sabs has got the idea. We don't need to. Okay, when you say Bob Ross, can someone give me a marker so I can know what that is? Yeah, but they're things that I would fall asleep to. Sabs knows the person, so... a painter. There you go. Used to host a painting show. I think I know the one you mean. The one that used to do landscapes. Yeah, lots of landscapes and rivers. For some reason, they loved rivers. Yes, I know who you mean now. I know who you mean now. Yeah, rivers and trees. And I tried once and failed miserably. Tried once and failed miserably. See, you know what your person likes, Sabs, but I feel the energy around your person is going to be... From what I remember, Bob Ross did not have... Bob Ross had crazy, like Einstein hair, only darker. Seriously, Corgi Duo, that happened? Yeah, See, I do know who Bob Ross is. I believe Bob Ross has actually been critiqued by art critics. Some people love him, some people don't. And there's a whole financial scandal or something at the moment going on. So... I know, but there's also speculation that there's more than one of each painting. And I feel like that's come in front of some sort of Securities Commission. And there's a church involved from what I understand. But here we go, Sabs. Anchor, stability. Ah. Yeah, I vaguely remember something. Look, my person put something on, and if I'm not into it, I just switch off and go into my own zone. It is a nice card. It's like coming home. It's a welcoming, stable card. And I do feel like there's a little surprise near the front door. I feel like there's a little surprise placed near the front door. Your person may not see it, but keep it going. That's the main theme I get, is like, keep it going. Stability and security are essential in your life at this time. You feel grounded, calm, and comfortable, which is reflected in your finances, home life, work, and personal relationships. I like this card for you, Sabs. There is tremendous mental ease that comes with knowing those areas of your life are solid. If you have been working to achieve a goal, the rewards will come in the form of stability. This sign can also represent feeling safe and protected from outside elements, which can include people, places, or things. Even if the waves roll in and shake things up, you are confident in your position and your strength. The tricky thing about anchors is that as much as they provide a stable foundation, they can also create a dynamic of complacency. You can end up stuck, tethered to what is familiar and safe, and miss opportunities to take risks and grow. Continue to check in with yourself to ensure your desire for stability doesn't end up holding you back. A stable job or love offer is coming. Financial stability, feeling comfortable in your current place in life. A desire for security could be clouding your judgment at the moment. You could be holding yourself back by clinging to what is predictable. I actually do like that card for you, Sabs. Yes, it did say a new love offer or job offer would come. I've known that for some time now. But the anchor, it can keep us tethered to an idea when we outgrow it. So just be aware that, as with everything, there's a yin yang. There is a good and a bad outcome. But I feel that at the moment, your primary focus is on your person and making them feel secure, making them feel admired and as if they are your anchor. And hopefully that makes sense when I say it that way. I'm not going to discard the job thing because I feel that card was meant for you. But I feel there's a desire to please your person at the moment, to ensure that they know that they're your anchor. And how lovely is that? Oh my goodness, that is adorable. I love it. I love that. I love that vibe. And yes, no matter how tired they are, keep going, because you keeping going will actually rejuvenate their energy. For a holiday for once. There you go. But I do feel your loneliness right now. And please do something special for yourself. Even if it's just putting a paper serviette next to the computer when you eat at the computer. It's commercial, but yeah, a nice dinner or some effort is... Oh, as another dinner. There you go. Good on you for treating yourself, because I've treated myself so many Valentine's Days. I've lost track. And oh, a PB&J sandwich after they're eating. Make it fancy, Sabs. Put the little paper serviette next to the computer. Make sure you don't get any crumbs anywhere. And in Australia, we don't have... I know what PB&J is, but we do not have peanut butter and jelly. Our jelly is called jam, and it actually has whole fruits in it. We don't team it with peanut butter. There's something about it. Yeah, we do have Vegemite. And I've worked out the reason. That a lot of... Oh, you're actually a fan. But when it comes to Vegemite, I've worked out why Aussies get it and a lot of other people don't. We don't use sugar in our bread. Ever. There is no sugar added to bread. And there, you had it a few times as a kid. Yeah, we don't have sugar added to our bread here. If you were to buy a bagel, yes, the sugar would be added. But think back, Vegemite's been around since 1890, something like that. And they actually, it's a byproduct of beer. It's actually the goop that comes off once they make the beer. So it's barley hops. Still not a Vegemite girl. Yeast. It's barley yeast. And it was promoted as a health product. So that in Australia, we don't like to waste anything. And we tend not to most of the time, or my generation anyway. And yeah, just make sure the bread doesn't have sugar. Then the Vegemite will taste okay. But the promotion of it in the early days was that it's a health product. And back then you never even had to prove it. You could sell olive oil and it didn't even have to come from olives. But since then, labelling laws have come in, and they've discovered Vegemite is actually a really vital ingredient in Vegemite is vitamin B. And so many people who don't eat Vegemite have to go and get vitamin B12 shots. And yet, having simple Vegemite in your diet can give you the vitamin B12 that most people have to get a little shot in the butt for. I like it in soup too. Princess Boo Boo, you're giving away my recipes here. It tastes like a beef stock if you put it into boiling water. And yeah, it tastes like a beef stock if you put it into boiling water. Another thing it's really good for is it's Vegemite. Vegemite has its own taste. And it is amazing in tomato soup. It is salty, Corgi Duo. And I have piercings even though I love Vegemite, I do not know how to describe it because I love bitter things. It's not sweet by any means. It is salty. In a bolognese sauce, if you put a teaspoon of Vegemite into a bolognese sauce, it takes the sweetness out of the tomato. Umami. Yeah, but if you put a teaspoon of Vegemite into bolognese, it takes away the sweetness of the tomato. And everything tastes balanced. I'm glad to see you guys chatting about Vegemite. It's worth a try. It's not to everybody's taste. Even within Australia, there are certain people that will not like it. I grew up on the stuff. They put it on baby. It is better than Marmite, I can tell you that. Although Marmite is great for soups. Oh, see, Princess Boo Boo, one of the things, and this is an Aussie conversation talking about Vegemite. So, let's see, saltines for the US. In Australia, we call them saladas. Salada with butter and Vegemite, I love. And believe it or not, I can't have raisin toast without butter and Vegemite. The comparison between the salt and sweet, I love. So that's my weirdness. Oh, Beaver Bands, I'm sorry you have to go. Sweet dreams. See, I've had people tell me I am uber weird because, Vegemite and cheese, yes, that's a common thing. I only like it if it's grilled. I've got my idiosyncrasies going on. But yeah, raisin toast, cafe raisin toast with butter and Vegemite. I love the sweet and the salty hit. And there's actually a smearing. You did Vegemite and is that avocado, Princess Boo Boo? Avo? I've never tasted it with avocado. I've never tasted it with avocado. If I buy an avocado, it means I'm cooking Mexican. I'm going to have to give it a go, though. I like weird food combos. They lead to exciting creations for me. Who knows? Vegemite could become a standard in my guacamole. Would that work? Yes, it would. Vegemite mixed into guacamole. That would work. You're welcome, Sabs, and congratulations. That, to me, was a beautiful read for a beautiful person. Oh, sweet dreams, Corgi Duo. Thank you, and thank you for being part of my hype train. And you too, Sabs, thank you for the hype train. I am going to have to take a break. Corgi Duo, thank you for the more biddies. Sweet dreams, Sabs. I am going to have to take a break. I've actually been streaming 3 hours. The first one got cut off and the second one is telling me 2 hours. So over 3 hours without a break. So I will have some coffee, but let's see. I'll put up the list and please feel free to chat amongst yourselves. And I do have to thank everybody for bearing with me through the camera debacle, through the lightning, through the hailstorms. So Danger Zone, when I get back, you would be next. And I will see you as soon as I can get back to the computer. I've got to go. Well, Danger Zone, I will... Okay, here we go. I'll put it down here. Whoops, the daisies. I nearly knocked off the camera again. There you go. That's what was at the bottom of the Love Oracle deck. So, I don't know whether it's for Danger Zone or whether it's for you, Dreamweaver. Haven't got a clue. But someone's got romantic feelings for another. And I feel is waiting on a text response. So, as I said, no exploding bladders on stream. I'll be back as soon as I can. I'm going to refresh my coffee as well. So have a think about it, Danger Zone, because you are next in the reads. if anybody was here during the thunder and lightning storm, they would realise that there was a lot of wind and there's a mess in the backyard. You still missed the Frozen cards. Okay. Welcome Trixie and thank you for raiding. Welcome in raiders. It is exclamation point join to join the queue. The queue's massive. And Mark, welcome in. The queue is massive and filled with subs. I've had a hype train. But welcome in raiders. I'll do Trixie's shout out. And I do have to get back to the shout outs. I know that. But thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, Trixie. Oh, yes. Karen's rule. We're not the memes. Seriously, the name Karen in Irish folklore. But my queue's full, so I can't segue too much. In Irish folklore, we're loved, we're liked, we're amazing. And half the Karens from the memes. Oh, Jamark, thank you for the gift sub to Emivio. We're not the memes. Half the Karen memes that are real, as in chucked a Karen, their names aren't even Karen. Oh, and yes, there are a few Aussies in the stream, so I can say the Karen from Brighton tag I got. I used to live in Brighton. And I would like to say a big thank you to Subra, who actually does follow my streams. Subra is in my kitchen making my coffee. Oh, really? There's a difference between the Irish Karen and the American Karen. Well, I'm a Dutch-Irish person, so I got Dutch and Irish. Ah, there you go. Scorpio Darkness, you know me. I do have to start off, though, with Danger Zone. Oh, another hype train. Do you think it's possible I'd get another hype train today? I have. Oh, my God. Oh, no, that's a sub-goal met. That's okay. Tony, thank you for the sub. And I'm close to the hype train with 3 minutes to go. Because I'm doing Valentine's specials. Everybody that's in the queue gets, oh, Amanda, thank you for the biddies. And hype train success. Oh no, sub-goal met. Ah, come on. There's too many things going on my screen. I have a limited time. I'm only 68% through hype train. With 4 minutes to go now. And Subra has bought in my coffee with Kim, who has done my dinner. I do have to read for Danger Zone. So, there we go. Oh, thank you for the gift sub. And is it another choo-choo? Hype train. Woohoo! Choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo-choo-choo-choo-choo-choo. I'm the conductor and I'm the boss. Woohoo! Yeah. It's a hype train after all. And thank you, Tony, for gift subbing Trixie. And thank you, Trixie, for the raid. And Chamark, gift subbing. And the biddies came from Amanda. You guys are all awesome. Everybody in the chat contributed to this. So let's see. I'll put up the list. And Danger Zone is next, I believe. Because the list is massive today. Yep, Danger Zone. Okay. That's 2 hype trains in one stream. Can you understand waiting for a text? I think I started that before. Waiting for a text message back to confirm something. Danger Zone. No, there's divine timing at the bottom of the deck. There you go. Divine timing. Well, even non-subs are actually getting some. Don't believe Jing. Non-subs are getting 2. Subs are getting more. Let's see. Healing. I'll put it where the camera can see it. And yes, I've had camera problems and everything today. So, okay. I feel there's a nervousness when it comes to expression of feelings. Like there's an anxiety behind the expression of feelings. Maybe later towards March. Can you understand being anxious over expressing feelings? And I've got crystals on this card, so I'm going to put this card a bit more. Okay. I feel clear quartz may help you. I know most people would recommend rose quartz or amethyst, but I feel clear quartz will help you. But please seek help. I'm not a professional that sat down with you and got to know you and got to know what's going on. So please seek that type of help, because I do feel it comes and goes, but at this time it's quite high. And okay, guys, where are you? Okay, Stacey, welcome in for the first time in the chat. Okay. I feel there's a desire to be protected, Danger Zone. If you can relate to that, just let me know. I tune into your energy before I turn over cards. So, just a reminder, and for those that are new, okay. There we go. Okay. There's been a lot of change. And I feel you've changed, but it's uncomfortable. It may be a loss of employment. Yeah. I feel there's been major change, and employment seems to be heading the race of the changes. But I do get emotion going towards a very assertive energy that appears to be fruitful. And that might be what you were talking about towards March. Just make sure you do protect your energy. And we do have a level 1 hype train, peoples. Thank you so much. That's my second hype train for today. I'm gobsmacked. Okay, Danger Zone, if you do get thrown to an ad, please let me know. Okay. I do feel that the person you're talking about is actually assertive, sure of themselves, and not afraid to say what they want. Your emotion is going out because that attracts you. Please let me know if you can understand this, because I do see there being that danger. Viral Dragon, or Vray Dragon, welcome in. I got it wrong last time, didn't I, Vray Dragon? You guess you can. Because I do see you being in two minds of whether that person is too much. Oh, thank you, Vray Dragon. In this case, I feel too much is anxiety provoking. And I believe you've already had an instance where the too much has been anxiety provoking. Welcome back, Dreamweaver. I believe there's already been evidence as to the too much being anxiety provoking. And trust me, when someone comes on too much with me, it does provoke anxiety. I'm just lucky I've got a Scorpio stinger to back it up. I got attitude. Or what some people call sass. And Tony, thank you so much for being part of the hype train. Chipping in on that. Okay. I feel you will have protection coming forward or going forward. I feel there will be clarity, and it will be clarity in words. And just let me know if that resonates. Clarity in words. Then is the lack of communication clarity? Because I feel like at some point it was full on. You disagreed with something and then it backed off. And I get now the fear of standing up for yourself. But keep chipping away. Remember, 2 weeks are going to pass whether you actually take action or not. You'll still be 2 weeks older. But we have to dip our foot into that pool to actually find out. Yeah, there you go, Danger Zone. Just keep being your beautiful self. And keep dipping your foot in that pool of humanity. And eventually, I do believe, but I do believe that if we remain our true selves, that we attract someone who, we're all individuals. No two of us are the same, not even twins. And there are many psychological studies on that. You can look it up yourself. Everybody has Google now. No two of us are exactly the same. So why should we be seeking the same type of person? Doesn't make sense to me. If we vibe at our true selves, we will vibe with the person that is their true self. The trouble is there are too many people trying to be fake. And Danger Zone, hopefully that resonates. And going forward, I think there will be, things will start becoming clearer as long as you communicate. and keep communicating your own beautiful way. Because true attraction is two people coming together and liking each other despite the prickles we may put up. And I do have to take another break. Sorry for the extra break. I'll be back as soon as I can. Okie dokie. This is my dinner, and it's courtesy of a follower of my stream, Kim and Supra. Supra made my coffee and helped me so far through thunder, lightning, everything flying around my backyard. But they lost trees, so if we can say a prayer. Trees took down the fence. I know, Blue Moss Dragonette. It is really yummy. I've already eaten the prawns, so but they did lose trees and they lost fencing, and they've got a really inconsiderate neighbour. So I am going to have some of its peppered beef or titbois. I'm going to eat in between every read. It is great, Scorpio Darkness. And I'm so blessed. Kim has done this for me every week. Princess Cat, welcome in. Kim has done this for me every week and has never stopped. So it's the reason I can stream, and sometimes the reason that my breaks are a little lengthy at times. I know, it is so gracious of them. And I know it's like old home week. Why did I all of a sudden want to say Lydia? Okay. Now, Danger Zones, I've done. Blue Moss Dragonette, you're next. And then it's Cassilla. So, I know, you guys are awesome. You really are. It's like, random question. Did I ever do a private reading, in a shop in Chermside? Yes, I did. I'm going back to, oh, heaven. 1988. And Chermside is a suburb of Brisbane, if people don't know. So, Amevio's currently on a 7-stream watch. Oh. Well, you can taste the food. Blue Moss Dragonette. No, it was 1988. Let's see. No, 2008, 2009, I was in Melbourne. So, yeah. Ages ago. I'm a psychic medium, Stacey. I don't have a specific focus on tarot. If you look at the VODs and the collections that are under the About Me, you will see that there are some spirit readings that I have saved there. But, okay, Blue Moss Dragonette, I'm just going to get the other deck because I have promised everybody the Love Oracle as a Valentine's gift from me to you. And as we've discovered, it doesn't always... I'm just trying to think the last time I did... I know I was outside Woolworths around that time. But it would have been closer to the 2010 Princess Boo Boo. It would have been closer to the 2010. It would have been in the Westfield. No, I was outside the Woolworths in 2010. I don't stay in Brizzy for very long because I usually stay in New Farm. I can't remember whether it was in a spiritual shop or not. I can't believe that 2010 was actually 14 years ago. I know, New Farm's right near the Rose Garden, so I usually stay in New Farm or on Coochie-Mudlow Island. It depends where my bookings are, actually. But anyway, I have to get back to Blue Moss Dragonette's read. And I'm getting somewhat disappointed. I feel someone's let you down, Blue Moss Dragonette. Well, then it must have been me then, Princess Boo Boo. Now, Blue Moss Dragonette. Yes, okay. Because I get a restless energy here. As if, damn, they're not doing anything. Let's see what we've got. Roll the dice. Okay. I don't read upside downs, by the way. Okay. I feel you're looking after your home as a priority. That someone has almost asked you to roll the dice and trust them, but your spidey senses are telling you no. Okay, yep. Stick with your spidey senses. Put your energy into home. I do feel new love. I just dropped the whole middle of that deck. Seriously. This is why I don't read pop-outs. There's like 18 cards there. So I'm going to start again. And look, I do know that Karen Morgold, the astrologer, Australian astrologer, does live that way, I think. But I don't think... She's always been a TV personality. I do know a Debbie that does readings, but I feel they're north of Brizzy. Heaps north. Okay. Every card popped out except for the Fool. Then I'd take that as some form of evidence. But nah, for me it's just poor shuffling. It would be funny because I really do believe we have crossed paths at some time. Blue Moss Dragonette, there is love there, but when I first dealt the cards, it was like it was hidden. So focus on home at the moment, because I feel whoever is around in the love department has been disappointing you. You deserve somebody who's going to rock upright. It's like they promised the world and then left you out in the cold. Pie toasts, that's my usual life here on Twitch. There are YouTube videos that are going, so feel free to check them out. Yeah, but I feel like even though there's love there, that person is not. They started off presenting right, but they dropped the ball. Here comes the Super Bowl references. They dropped the ball. As in, they thought they'd won you over and then thought they didn't have to do anything. And it's like, oh, yes, you do. They fumbled big time. Big time is what I'm getting. It's like they went to childish mode. I'm not going to read anything into that, Blue Mouse Dragonette. Nothing at all. I do get that their intentions are genuine. I do feel they just stopped trying. Yeah, they need to start coming at you with intention. And with the right intention. And Kazila, if you're still awake, you are next. They switched in and out of childish mode. Yeah, you don't want that. You want someone who's there. They are going to realise it. I read doctors' writings so I can fill in the gaps. My mind is geared that way. There you go. They are going to come right. And please keep them out of childish mode. They're an adult living in a child's body. They have grown up. They do realise what they've done is wrong. At this time of year, though, some people find it hard to correct. So we are coming up to Valentine's Day. They feel that it's a commercial. It is a commercial day, let's face it. The only people that really win are the sellers of gooey, mushy stuff. You want someone that comes in real. I feel this person will, but they will wait until after. They might give you a card or something, but it'll be totally commercial, totally. You'll feel it when you get the card. I do believe it is, yeah. But once they do their turnaround, it's going to be quick. So underneath the deck is strength. And I've said all the way through this stream that the overriding theme is going to be patience and divine timing. And we need the strength to trust. You can see them doing something like that. Then I'm not telling you anything you don't know, but remember, you'll feel the intention through the card. And it'll be like, this is because I have to do this. And then, I want to say a week later, they will actually come at you right. With the right energy, with the right adoring nature. I don't know how else to put what I'm picking up. But it's like they do adore you. They've just dropped the ball. They've stopped trying. They've become childish. They now know that they can't mess with you that way. You might get a token Valentine's Day, but they'll come at you probably a week after that in the right way. Okay. Thank you, Blue Moss Dragonette. Just know that they will come the right way. Just, yeah, it's high pressure time. Like, I know Valentine's Day for me, has always been a commercial activity. It's where businesses benefit, and that's it. If anybody has celebrated correctly Valentine's Day with me, they've done something heartfelt. They've done something that resonates with me, not that resonates with the hearts and flowers. And I want that genuineness. So Valentine's Day I'll skip, because seriously, the cost of roses alone double in price. And I grow my own, so if somebody was smart, they'd just buy me a plant. Seriously, if they were smart, they would just buy me a plant. Now, I have some more of my yummy dinner. Oh, I missed a prawn. I better have that. I love it too, Venus Tranquility. The only problem I have is there is a St. Valentine, but love is not what it's about. Yeah. St. Valentine's Day in the, say, 1800s, 1900s. No, it goes back to the 1700s. St. Valentine's Day in the 1700s was the only day where a woman could propose to a man. And that goes back to the 1700s. And the St. Valentine that does exist is not a patron saint of love. Exactly. Venus Tranquility, can you expand on that while I have some more of my dinner? It was marrying Catholics to non-Catholics. It can be romantic, but it has to be with the right person. I don't want to open Pandora's box either, because I don't think I could. Oh, I've been through enough struggles. When the only thing left is hope, Friar Dragon, when the only thing left is hope, it boosts you. Yeah. There you go, Dreamweaver. You're welcome, Blue Moss Dragonette, and thank you for sticking with me for so long. Yes, today has been a long one. So, and even though it says 3 hours here, I've actually been streaming. I had wild storms that kicked me off stream. So I was streaming a little bit before then. There you go. But I believe you will find married the persecuted Christians to the non-persecuted Christians. So, it did get thrown around the backyard a bit, but Kim, who made my dinner, trees fell down on fences, and one luckily missed their house. They're without power. Flamina. Via Flamina. Feast of St. Valentine. There you go. You must have access to Wikipedia. Yes, don't get me started on why I think Wikipedia is ridiculous, but I'll get there. Now, Casilla, if Casilla is still there, please pop up. Because I do know my stream has been going on a long time, and I believe I've lost Casilla. Oh. And yes, for those who don't know, Princess Boo Boo, a fellow Aussie, like me, is also a streamer. Spiritual approach is ethical and good readings. I've had readings there. So please follow. Oh, Venus Tranquility. I don't see streaming as deep and in-depth discussion as St. Valentine. It is a commercial thing. Recognized saint, but not a patron saint of anything that I know of other than children. Because every patron saint is a patron saint of children first. And I was raised Catholic. So, yeah, the All Saints books, if you can read original documentation from BCE, the Common Era, I can't remember whether they're online, but if you're a Monash student, it's accessible on Monash University's Rare Books Library. There you go. I'm Catholic. I was raised Catholic. I'm not now, but anyway. Casilla doesn't seem... Yeah, I love the saints. Okay. I do love saints and sinners alike. Look, if every Catholic was true to themselves, Jesus loves saints and sinners equally. The people who could do good works were actually needed for the people who weren't that good. And that's how it's been going for centuries. Okay. Horse-drawn portrait, you are up. And you'll have to forgive me while I eat dinner and read cards at the same time. But sometimes I go through the queue fairly quickly. Oh, so the chat goes quiet. Oh, it's not my supper, Venus Tranquility. This is my dinner. It's 6:45 in the PM here in Victoria, Australia, where I am. So, I do know some people do call dinner supper. That's okay, Dreamweaver. I'm just checking to see if Horse-drawn portrait is... Horse-drawn portrait still seems to be in the chatters. So, let's see. Here we go. You're an enigma wrapped up in a riddle. And it's all perfect, Bray Dragon. Having that knowledge is so important because all religions, if we actually look at them closely, follow very similar beliefs. They just express it in different ways. I know the after church roasts. I also know. You're welcome, Princess Boo Boo. More than welcome. Please follow Princess Boo Boo if you're not already. Another Aussie reader who has a broad range of knowledge. And Venus Tranquility. I remember those Sunday roasts where whole families, and we're talking extended. My grandmother was one of 13, so if you can imagine the extended family that would have been around Sunday after church. I can also remember starving because you weren't allowed to have any foods prior to accepting the Eucharist. A fancy name for the piece of wafer bread that you would be offered. Good on you, Dreamweaver. You won't be disappointed. And being in WA with a few hours behind. There you go. But being in WA a few hours behind, Princess Boo Boo's streams will be in your ballpark a bit more. I have piercings. I do boost subs. And Horse Drawn Portrait still appears to be in the queue. I know you've been hanging around a while. But I have to get the electricity bill paid. And thankfully it will be paid this month. But you get readings for nothing because of the subs. So, Snow Kai. That's how I look at it. Is that a fair way of looking at it? Doing 2 subs, then a non-sub, and... Have you been hiding your spaceship, Princess Boo Boo? I haven't seen your spaceship. And let's see. Snow Kai. Snow Kai is still there. Where are we? There we go. I think people saw me bring my dinner in and were thinking I'd sit here and eat dinner and do nothing else. You played trippy music. I'm sorry I missed your last stream. I don't often get to see people's streams. Hi, Snowkai, you're next. It is so awesome of Kim, and I do know that Kim and Subpra, who help me out on stream days, Kim has cooked me dinner for I don't know how long. Would Wing on a Prayer resonate with you, Snowkai? On a wing and a prayer? It's almost like you feel the other person's too good for you. And I'm saying, no, you're too good for them. We'll see what comes out, but yes, they are A1 Venus Tranquility. This is the Love Oracle, and I'm just doing this for Valentine's. Usually people have to redeem it in channel points, but it's my gift to you guys as my Valentine. I've been asked to the States and I've been asked to Canada. It's the words over them. Okay, Snowkai, I feel like it's the other way round. They would be lucky to get you. I feel this person is all about appearances, how they look. Oh, no worries, Princess Boo Boo. I know you don't disappear for no reason. Yeah, you are better than them. Oh, I should come to Chicago. I'd like to go to Chicago. Ever since I saw Cheers, I wanted to go to Chicago. Does that make me a sad puppy? Ever since I saw Cheers, I wanted to visit Chicago. That's Boston. Ah. Then, what am I thinking? Chicago food is top notch. Okay. I was actually thinking of something else where there's a diner. There's like an old car. Like, in Australia we call them trams. Cable car. That's it. There's an old cable car that's a diner. Is that Chicago? Okay. I feel the person that you're crushing on at the moment, Snowkai, is tossing up between you and another. And I feel your intuition has told you this. You're not sure about it. I'll have to investigate it, Venus Tranquility, because I have been asked to go to the US. I have been asked to go to Canada. And I'm flat chat in Australia at the moment. So flat chat actually means flat out. Like I'm totally booked out. But we'll see. You can understand that. You deserve somebody that focuses entirely on you. And I feel that even though they're tossing up between you and another, I feel you will be the one they choose. And you will get to say, no, I'm not an option. Because I feel like they've had you waiting. Okay, yeah, I feel like they've really had you waiting. And I want to say that they offered you a trinket that was quite expensive, but then vanished. Yeah, it's like... But this person is almost everything you wished for. Yeah. A gift that was a little on the extravagant side. You know, for a first date. Let me explain it a different way. If someone showed up on a first date with flowers and chocolates in today's time, you'd be suspicious. But I feel like this person over the length of time has done sweet romantic gestures towards you and then pulled their energy back. And you're in two minds now of whether you actually want them in your life. A trinket is like a dribble, a flash in the pan. It's like all glitter, no substance. That's what a trinket is. All glitter, no substance. But I feel whatever they gave you or whatever they gifted you was monetarily quite enticing. Yeah, they've put you in the waiting zone. You don't deserve to be put in the waiting zone. Okay, I'm going to lay out the rest of the cards because... Okay. You can understand a letter, but you haven't got it yet. It's a little complicated, that's for sure. Because I feel like characteristics were untrue of you, but were true of this other person. If you can understand that letter, but it was like lovey-dovey, sweet, sickly, you know, everything that sparkles. You kind of put him in the waiting zone. Well, good on you. Because I do feel there was another person in that situation. And I never ever read the Three of Cups as a third party. I'm not going to here either. Keep him in the waiting zone. Make him want to enjoy life. Wait until you want to enjoy life with him or with the other person. I always do that. I always use the masculine energy. Masculine and feminine pronouns. Sorry, my bad. I'm terrible at that. I grew up. I'm too old. I grew up. Yes. I have a great way to practice readings with real people too. Venus Tranquility. I have a circle that I will be opening soon. And Pow, welcome in. You can't hear right now because you're watching. That's okay. I'm 56, Scorpio Darkness, 5-6. And believe me, it's old. Yes, I'm 56. Okay, you can resonate. If you want, seriously, if it wasn't going to expose certain other details about me, I would actually put up on the screen my birth certificate. Oh, Princess Cat, you and I are about the same age. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's not old. We're just wise. But I feel the waiting game is on. There you go, Venus Tranquility. We're wise. And Bray Dragon, I know other people that happened to. I've got a cousin almost the same age as me, to my great aunt. And it scares me that my great aunt was more fertile during menopause. So be careful, people out there. You're waiting, and I want to say the waiting will get to a point where your intuition is going to tell you now's the time to jump in. You're right to wait now. As with the World card, it's called the World Tree in the Green Witch's Tarot. called the World Tree. And there is full energy here where you would jump in, but only when your intuition says go for it. And I know you're not just going to sit around and do nothing until that happens. But I do feel that this particular person, have a look at this. I've been saying it the whole reading. I feel this particular person just has to do right by you. And they will. It's just, yeah. It's a wait. They're in the waiting room. They're in the waiting room. Can you understand this person being a bit on the heavier side compared to yourself? Okay. Yeah. I do feel that there is a family desire within this person, and that is also what you're hoping for, is the family desire, and there is going to be success. A little more meat on their bones, a little more muscle. And I feel for you, they're exactly the right height difference. Because you are, if anything. Okay, then I need to go to exactly the right height difference. I get success. I get, after this toing and froing, this game playing, there is success. I do feel, in terms of maturity, even though it doesn't appear that way with this reading, this person is actually quite mature. And at the bottom of the deck, we have the Ace of Swords. That's where I get the maturity from. They try and hide it, but they are actually quite mature. And they have a good moral compass. For those in the other hemisphere, this might seem like it's pointing south. In Australia, it's actually pointing north. So I feel like this is a North Star energy connection. And I do get success with it. And I do feel that they're hiding their maturity. So, Snowkai, hopefully that resonates for you. And I might put up a prediction, because I'm a self-confessed coffee junkie. Yeah, don't feel that. I feel that they're good at appearing a certain way, but that's their maturity. Now they have to come at you the right way. And I've known people to appear the right way, driving a good car, dressing well, and it's all on Visa. It's all on Visa. That to me is not mature. It's not wealthy. If you've got debt to dress well, you're not mature. This person is mature. I feel they do present well, but they don't overextend. So that's the maturity vibe I get. And I am going to put up a prediction. So if you do know me, please hang around. Oh dear, press the wrong button again. And this is for ages ago, because I know I got a hype train ages ago, but it's amazing. Some days there can be absolutely nothing going on. Okay, start the prediction. Okay. Got it. There is a prediction up where you can gamble your channel points if you wish. Stupid me. Come on. You can gamble your channel points if you wish. Oh yeah, I got to close this one off now. Now that it's fixed. Yeah. I feel you rely on your intuition, Snowkite. I feel you will know when you can trust them. I feel the letter they sent you, it had all the soft, juicy, lovey-dovey words in it, but it had no substance. They know now that they can't play with you. So, oh yes, I got coffee ice or coffee gelato I got a little while ago, and it had real coffee grounds in it. Oops, I just spilled my coffee. And that's the prediction. How do I have my coffee? If you've been here, you've heard me talk about it. Lilla, welcome in. If you've been here, you've heard me talk about it. And I do have my coffee a certain way. So use some of those channel points to try and get your memory going. Let's see. Okay. Horse-drawn portrait. If you're there, please pop up. And I do know horse-drawn portrait does not go away from keyboards. Chaos, welcome in. You still don't know how I have my coffee. I constantly mention it, but yeah. See, there you go, Snowkite. If I can pick up on that, then their maturity has to come out. So just put them in the waiting room for now. And live your life. Now, horse-drawn portrait seems to be away from keyboard. When horse-drawn portrait does come back, I will remember it. And so, there you go. You use your smartphone to chat. So do I when I pop in on other people's on other people's streams. That happens, and it happens way too often where I'm on my phone. I'm usually wanting a read about somebody, and then by the time I get to the top of the queue, they're actually in the room with me. So it works out really weird, but I don't mind weird. I do not mind weird at all. And yes, God bless Amanda who got me to the hype train. It is your turn. I have piercings. There you go. I'm fighting with space on my card bench. Depending on the order and how long people are waiting, I do 2 subs and 1 non-sub, 2 subs, 1 non-sub, unless I've got 5 subs in a row. Then it changes. You'll have to excuse me eating while I'm streaming, but having him cook me, I have piercings. Can you understand wanting to get back with your ex? Okay, there's the reconciliation card. Oh, that's freaky. Can you understand? I have piercings wanting to get back with your ex, but not anymore. Sorry, can't change it. I feel like you will hear from this ex. I feel you will hear from them. That's okay. I work through ads. I can have something to eat, can't I, peeps? And if you want to risk some channel points to gain more, you can guess how I have my coffee. I have mentioned it. And okay, there we go. I'm not... Can I repeat what you said? You're back now. Okay, I'm going to have some dinner. I feel you will hear from your ex. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. I have to put that to the side. 4 ads now. Oh, Venus Tranquility. I have piercings. I feel that, yes, there's a reason why. You're fearing it, as in you don't trust yourself. I feel your ex needs to fix a financial burden that was left. Okay. No, I don't want these cards. I feel your ex... What do you mean? I feel your ex left you with a financial burden. When they left, you'd given too much in terms of splitting 50-50. And you're fearing they're going to come back and do the same thing. And I feel it's been on your mind. Yeah. And remember the laws of manifestation. Whatever is on your mind and most believable, I know you don't want him back, but whatever is on your mind and most believable is more likely to happen than what you do actually want, because you haven't envisaged what you want and believe you're having it. Oh, Lila, thank you for coming in 3 times in a row. I feel your ex may make contact within the next 3 days. I feel your ex is someone that can melt your knees. Now, if nobody gets that saying, I'm going to be shocked. It's almost like I could do the whole 1800s, 1900s and say your ex is someone who can make you swoon. Yeah, what does that mean? Your ex is somebody that can give you the vapors, make you swoon. You can tell English was one of my subjects at university, etc. It's like you don't want that person coming back because you feel like you can't resist them. You fear not being able to resist them. Okay. You once had planned a stable future with them, and they proved to be nothing but a drain on your resources. Seriously, nobody knows the melt at the knees or buckle at the knees. Okay. Yeah. The Six of Cups. The past. Past emotional. Yeah, like weak at the knees. Like weak at the knees. Like swooning. Another term is having the vapors. I didn't make these up. These are all real sayings from ages ago. Thank goodness you've all got Google when you pop into the stream on your phone. You've all got Google. But I have piercings. I do feel that this person, if you had a stable future planned with this person at some point in your past, I do feel they're coming back in with communication. I almost want to say with communication and purpose in the next 2 or 3 days. So it may be that this reading is actually giving you a chance to build up even more of a resistance, because I do feel like they're coming back with communication and purposeful communication. I feel they want the stability with you. Okay. You're in fear. I feel that if there is a real connection between you and the one you're currently seeing, I feel it's triggered something in you. There's been recent discussion or disagreement that has triggered something in you. And I feel the person you're seeing at the moment is financially stable and does pick up their fair share. And in that sense, they're attractive. Yeah. I feel a Taurus connection. There's a Taurian connection. And a very stubborn, arrogant Taurian. So if that resonates, I have piercings, just let me know. But just remember, as individuals, if we set our boundaries, we can end up attracting the person we vibe with. Yeah. Your ex is Taurus. I feel like your ex is returning. Sorry. I know that's not what you want to hear. So if I was any good at pulling the wool over people's eyes, I'd say the opposite. Yeah. I do feel like it's triggering something in you as well. I feel like that person's behavior is triggering something in you about this past situation. See, pal? I fill up the queue really well. I told myself today was going to be a shorter stream, but it didn't work out that way. It didn't work out that way. And Princess Boo Boo will be next. And if Horse Drawn Portrait comes back in the chat, Horse Drawn Portrait does go in there, but... So I have piercings. Hopefully that resonates with you, because I do feel like the person you're seeing at the moment has triggered some red flags for you. Not right now. I have piercings. I've given you as much as what these cards can tell me. If you redeem the Oracle card, I can use the Oracle card. I haven't set up the I Donate Venus Tranquility. There is actually a PayPal link that should work. Okay. And I have Sign of the Times, Law of Positivism, or Vintage Wisdom. You get to choose which one. I have piercings. Vintage Wisdom. That's my famous. I'm going to see if I've got the shorter. Yes, I do. Right handy too. The Vintage Wisdom deck is 27 centimeters long. So I actually went to a spiritual store close to me and got the smaller deck. They're still all the same. The card illustrations are still beautiful, and I still read from the book that Victoria Mosley wrote. So don't fear just because I don't use the 27 centimeter cards. I have many glitches going to Venus Tranquility, and sometimes divine timing can play a role. So let's see. This is better than the 27 centimeter deck. I've been dropping too many cards today. 27 centimeters just seemed a bit too much to handle. How many inches is that? Because I'm thinking someone out there is saying, nah, give it to me. 27 centimeters. It's 2.2, isn't it? For anyone... Chaos, I think it's 9. It's 2.2 to 1. No, that is 10.6. So there you go. Or is it 2.24? Just over 10. Okay. Yeah, someone's saying, give it to me. You guys cheat using Alexa to do your hard work for you. Okay, I have piercings. Here we go. Vintage Wisdom. And I do feel it's going to be something trust within. So wouldn't be at all surprised if the trust card comes up. Clarity, anything along those lines. It's trusting yourself to know. Because I do feel someone put you down in the past and that's coming back to haunt you. Kindred Spirits. Okay, I love this card actually. And just so you can see it as if it was the 27 centimeter one. You use freedom units. I love the butterfly on it too, but that's freedom for me. And I know it's a joke, but I'd be saying, ouch. I heard it as if somebody was saying, well, give it to me. The 27 centimeters. And I'm like, ouch. Okay, Kindred Spirits. I have to find it now. And put the spectacles on, showing my age. So am I weird in saying ouch to that? my tonsils, and that would tickle my tonsils. But anyway, back to the cards. Kindred spirits. To me, it actually is freedom from expectation. That's the Karen version of it. Yeah, that's okay. You can think it's funny. I try and keep my own spirits up so that it's easier for my guide to interrupt. I do feel like this card represents to you freedom from traditional confines, because I have piercings. I feel like the traditional has been forced upon you a lot by those around you. And kindred spirits is Venus, Victoria Mosley's interpretation of this card. This card depicts a snapshot in time of two young geishas standing together. There is warmth between them as they link arms and find shelter beneath the protective shade of a shared parasol. In Buddhist culture, the parasol is thought to be a metaphor for protection from painful heat of human suffering. The scene is preserved in a bell jar. Like a treasured memory, a background of pink blossom symbolizes happiness, love, and warmth. Behind the girls are remnants of a handwritten letter, representing communication and reciprocation. The butterfly in the foreground is a poignant reminder of the continuing cycle of change present in all human relationships. Although we are all kindred spirits in terms of our humanity, disagree with that one, Victoria, but anyway, this card specifically refers to spiritual recognition between souls, either personally and or collectively. Because of the explainable familiar feelings that are often the hallmark of a kindred spirit connection between seeming strangers, many believe that soul recognition is forged over lifetimes. We reunite through the law of karma for the purpose of spiritual evolution and alignment. Whatever your beliefs, the mysterious resonance between kindred spirits is something we cannot ignore. Keep in mind that fate can sometimes conspire to bring people or groups together to gradually unearth the kindred spirit connection over time. By selecting this card, you are reminded of the gift of kindred spirits. It may be affirming an existing relationship, promoting you to look differently at an ongoing one, or it could be the universe preparing you to expand your horizons in readiness for a new meeting. Be aware of this energy at work and contemplate its relevance to your present situation. I got more than besties as I was reading at Venus Tranquility. Kindred Spirits always reminds me of Anne of Green Gables too, Princess Boo Boo. But Venus Tranquility, I do not believe in twin flames. To me, that's toxic. If it's always pushing and pulling and coming and going and confusing, it's toxic. And twin flames is really only a 2000s word that has been invented. I think there's some serious consideration that needs to be given whenever anybody uses the term twin flames, because we can return to something that is unhealthy for the pure fact that nothing else has come along. we have to be brave enough to know we left because it was unhealthy. And yeah, besties give off the vibe of Anne and Diana. Yeah, they were kindred spirits. But Anne had a lot of kindred spirits over the series. Sorry, Princess Boo Boo, I was nerd addicted. Yeah, Chaos. Thank you, Chaos, for also towing that line. There are too many people that use the word twin flame, and for some it comes to the point where you're justifying going back to someone. You're welcome. I have piercings, but I have a bit more for you on this one. I need to say that your assessment of two situations is narrow. I feel you're drawn to somebody else and a little bit apprehensive over approaching that somebody else. But also understand that this twin flames can mean reassessing a past situation as well. Sorry, this kindred spirit card can mean reassessing a past situation as well, which I feel you will be doing. But anyway, that's me. And yes, Princess Boo Boo, one of my favourite stories growing up. Catherine was the teacher towards the end of the Anne books. You're welcome. I have piercings. And yes, it then goes, you know who I mean. There you go, Princess Boo Boo. I don't suppose you've also read the Rilla books, which is Anne's child. Not many people have. They read Anne of Green Gables or see the movie and don't get into the Rilla. It's called Rilla of Ingleside. So if you're interested, there are further books to the Anne of Green Gables series. Oh, Chaos Sucks. Thank you so much. A total of 10 gift subs. Oh, you are so generous. You really are. And I do have to put up my coffee, don't I? Oh. Thank you for the hydrate. I was a bit blown away by the gift subbing that Chaos Sucks did. Okay, that's one hydrate. Jinx to the hydrate. That's the other hydrate. And packing things up. Oh, yes, Chaos, you are awesome. And give Chaos a follow too. Another tarot reader that I have got a brilliant read from. Same as Princess Boo Boo. A community of tarot readers. How blessed are we on Twitch to actually have that? We really are blessed because it's a community here rather than the other places where it's competition to see who can have the most flesh hanging out or something. Yeah. I know, we are truly blessed. Look, there's places that I don't want to venture. And I do have tops that are a little bit revealing. But I try not to wear them. It just attracts what I don't need. I will give you all the actual answer to the prediction. Oh, we'll see. Did anybody get it? Choose outcome. Okay. Do we have a winner? Do we have a... Nobody? Not one person? In all seriousness, not one person knows how I have my coffee. Look, if... a kangaroo coffee... Oh, no, we do eat kangaroo. It is a very lean meat. Oh, it's a... No, Venus Tranquility, you've been in before. Well, there you go, Scorpio Darkness. You do what you can. It's just a chance for people to maybe guess. Or coffee that bounces back. As long as it doesn't bounce up, I'd be happy with that. Because coffee that bounces back means it keeps coming back to me. Risk it for the biscuit. Well, Princess Boo Boo, you've often compared the cup I have, which is massive, by the way. It's like a litre of coffee. And yes, I did spill it. See, whoops, it's all down the side. I do need a strong hit of coffee. But I need coffee even when I'm not having a cigarette. It's like... It's the European in me. In Europe, some countries in Europe, they put... Yeah, Princess Boo Boo has often compared me to Jutta Jazz in terms of having massive coffee cups. This holds almost a litre. So I think it's pretty close to a litre. And that's why I do quite often spill it. Okay, Princess Boo Boo, you are next. Yeah, the massive... I have to catch up with the queue. The massive cup. And I do have mine very, very, very strong. Like double the strength of what you would make a visitor. But where my dad's family comes from, the coffee is put on the stove first thing in the morning. And it's only ever really topped up with a bit of water throughout the day. And the strongest coffee you ever have, any sugars? No, a little bit, not much. The strongest coffee you ever have is the one you have just before you go to bed. And in a lot of European countries where the coffee jug is on the stove all day, that's how you live. And it's like lolly water. It does not keep you awake. It's just how you drink it. It's how you've been used to it growing up. And James Uriel, I'll refund that. If it gets to your turn, you can redeem it. At the moment, I'm reading for Princess Boo Boo. So, and I do have quite a queue, James. I do have quite a queue. No, the skip the queue has actually been used. I know I do owe someone a skip the queue, but I have to go back to the VODs to find out. So let's see. I'm catching up. Give me a chance. I'm catching up. Give me a chance. Oh, for whoever's reading this is, it's Princess Boo Boo's actually. So thank you, James. So Princess Boo Boo, you've got an oracle as well as the read. And I'm doing love oracles for everybody as my Valentine gift to you. Whether you want to accept what's there or not, that is up to you. So I'm feeling Princess Boo Boo is planning some sort of party, whether it be an online party or a party with friends. I feel there is a planning of joyfulness. I do feel like it's a party of online friends. Not at the moment. Aren't you streaming tomorrow? I get it's a stream party of some sort, or a it's like a commingling thing. Oh, have a look what the first card was, and seriously, I did nothing. So there is healing. I feel like you may have even lost your voice. Okay. I did that last week. I lost my sight for a little bit. And it was weird. It came on all of a sudden, and it was like hot eyes, and then all of a sudden I couldn't see anything. And it weirded me out. It really did weird me out. So I do hope you overcome it. Yeah. Okay, let's see if it comes up. You've got healing around you, so I would not worry one little bit. It was the first card that came out. And I feel music is... I almost want to say it sends your ears ringing. Certain types of music send your ears ringing. The Wheel of Fortune. Okay. And James is on a 5-stream streak. Okay, you can understand that. That's what I'm picking up. I'm also picking up that you're timing yourself out. I feel like you've become exhausted. And I feel like it's a rapid onset exhaustion. Zabu Ninja Time, welcome in. not sure the online if you sign up for ... I didn't get the ... Nah. All online meetup thingies are... I think at the moment, they're all booty calls. So I'm not actually into any of that. But Princess Boo Boo, I feel like you've been burning the candle at both ends. You've taken on one too many projects. You're still pushing forward. But there's energy here that makes me feel like someone wants to reach out to you. I had that where I was tired for no reason. It was exactly the same time that my eyes went. So, yeah, still push forward. I feel there's an opportunity here for a real interpersonal connection, and I feel like it is, as I said earlier, I feel an online party. So it could be... I used to do this during... Melbourne had the strictest COVID lockdowns for... until recently. And I used to have get-together Zoom dinners with friends. I feel like that's a possibility for you now. As in right now. Today or tomorrow. Today or tomorrow, having that get together online. In terms of tiredness, I feel like there's two time zones you're operating on, and it's almost like they're conflicting. It's like someone trying to keep US time zones and UK time zones when being in Australia. And I do know Princess Boo Boo is in Australia. So I do get like it's 3 conflicting time zones. No, I get that it's 3. I feel like it's US, Europe, and Australia. I don't know how you've kept going, actually. You're wanting to build a financial stability. Just imagine if that took off. Spaceship time zone. I get that now that I've been explained what the spaceship thing was. The woo. Somebody tried to copy my TARDIS. Not really. I do feel like there has been... You've had to stand up for yourself in one situation, and it's drained you of that stability moving forward. You thought you had control over it. Oh, I'm registered with Meetup. Yeah, you thought you had control of it, and now you're not keeping up. I don't feel you will have to pick. I will feel it's a work smarter, not harder. Venus Tranquility, I have my own practice circle. So, yes, there are spaces available. Yes, Zoom or Discord. One of the two. I haven't decided which one yet. I need to fill the spaces. But it's AUD $5 per session. So it's Australian dollars $5 per session. That's all. Per person, per session. And it's a totally work your butt off. My circles do not have... I'm just going to sit here and write down the lecture. No. I make people work. My guide actually does most of it. how do you find it? You can follow the YouTube link, Venus Tranquility. You can follow the YouTube link where there will be a first introduction video. The next one's in a fortnight's time. And comment on what you would like to see covered. Princess Boo Boo, your read. I do feel like you will recover from this. I feel it's actually impacted your legs. Well, it's under exactly the same name as my Twitch channel, Venus Tranquility, so it should be easy to find on YouTube. And if not, type how to continue spiritual journey. Yeah. And I feel it's hit the legs. Yes, I know. I'll get to it, James. I haven't finished with the cards yet. I do feel there's some attraction to another, Princess Boo Boo. I do feel a deep attraction to another. And it's a sense of missing that person. I feel they're overseas, to tell you the truth. I do feel like they're overseas. And there's a longing to travel. You know who that is. There's a longing to travel, but there's also a heartbreak at not being able to connect as often. And I do get some... I do get an architectural cathedral. Music Fantastic, welcome in. I do get an architectural cathedral when I sense this person. Interesting. I'll leave you with the interesting. I do see it connecting. I do see it connecting. And this is weird. Please tell me it's not your left eye. The eye that you're having, it was. Have a look at this. I know you're probably seeing it as being the right eye, but my camera is actually reversed for a reason. This card is actually showing it affecting the left eye. And I'm not sure whether you walked into a tree branch. I feel it was something that came out of nowhere. It like came direct on rather than side on, so the peripheral didn't pick it up. Just a reaction to something. Okay, I'll leave that. I'm quite happy that it is your left eye. Just so you can see this, because this camera is not reversed. And there you go, it is the left eye. No idea what, so it did come out of nowhere. Yeah, I do feel like it's something that hit you front on. And Oracle. I still feel like there's a longing. Now, James did draw you the Oracle. I've got Sign of the Times, Vintage Wisdom, or Law of Positivism. Oh, not all the cards. I'm not messing around with the camera today. It turned itself off and then turned itself on and went wild. But I am still eating my dinner courtesy of Kim, so give me a second to It was delicious too. Sign of the Times was the first one I put up. Sorry, excuse me, talking with my mouth full. It's the rudest thing. Sign of the Times. That's a popular one. Oh, I'm sorry you're falling asleep, Venus Tranquility. I know my queue has actually been extensive today. And with 2 hype trains, it's been a challenge on me too. And I do know I have to boost some subs. So, oh, I hope you come back, Venus Tranquility. I love having philosophical chats. Oh, thank you for the biddies. Oops, daisies. I need, my guide said one more. Oops, daisies. I thought that one was going to come out. I'm going to do that. I don't usually do ones that flip out. Okay. Evil Eye, we've heard 1,000 times. Bullseye, focus. That's the one that was flipping out. Oh, yes. Be good to yourself too, Venus Tranquility. Shout yourself something. Shout yourself something. All the eyes. Yeah, Bullseye, Evil Eye. Evil Eye is actually protection. I have read that one out before. I am going to skip that one and focus on the Bullseye, because I feel there's a goal you want to achieve and everything has been focused on that goal, on that stability, on hitting that bullseye, hitting that mark that will see you travel where you want. So I'm going to read the Bullseye one. I have read the Evil Eye before, and that is all about protection. Oh, yes, it is spooky. Oh, I'd love that emote, Scorpio Darkness. That's exactly like the back of these cards. Exactly. And for those of you who haven't seen them, woo, like even sitting them there, doesn't matter how much in frame they are or aren't, it's still an optical illusion that drives me nuts. Yeah, Evil Eye is about protection. It's about health. It's about yeah, it focuses on that, but I feel the Bullseye came up all the time whenever I split the deck to fan shuffle. The Bullseye came up at the bottom of the deck when I pulled it out of the box, and the Bullseye fell out. So I need to read the Bullseye because I feel it's, look, anybody in the chat, if you want to check out an Australian comedian, her name is Jenny Talia. So Jenny Talia from Australia. And she does this little ditty called Focus. You might like it. Check it out. I will try and get the link for you. but an awesome Aussie comedian with some brilliant, brilliant. Oh, seriously, Karen, you can do one thing with glasses and not the other thing. Um, okay, why does it come up with this? Questioning myself now. This is bizarre. And if you want to check that one out, that's Jenny Talia's Focus. Brilliant comedian. And my cards sometimes do it because I'm a hopeless shuffler, but this one just kept coming and returning and returning and returning in your read. So I'm saying that you do have that protection that is the evil eye protection. Okay, 40 I need. But to me, the bullseye is trying and trying and trying, but hitting it. And it's like practice makes perfect, that kind of energy. Yeah, I get the practice makes perfect. I get that goals are achieved and your focus is so entrenched on that central goal that you've somehow forgotten to rest. So let's see what Crystal Banner, who is the one that does Sign of the Times, let's see what Crystal Banner has to say about this one. Yeah, there is a goal in your line of sight. A complete focus is required to hit the target dead on. Maybe you are preparing for an upcoming test or getting close to achieving a personal or professional goal. In any case, self-discipline, planning, and time management are necessary for success. This is the time to buckle down. If there is an element of competition, careful preparation is required to achieve your desired result. You may also be in a situation where you have your eyes on a potential friend or romantic partner, or someone has sights on you. Balance is key in all things. Be cautious of becoming overly focused to the point of overthinking, obsession, or distraction. This can cause you to miss your mark and lead to frustration as a result of not meeting your goal. But if you miss, take a breath and try again. With all of your hard work, you can definitely do this. Minimize distractions, increase attention or interest in you, and your goal is near. I love that. I knew it was important that I read that one, Princess Boo Boo, because I feel that's closer. Yes, you are protected, but you need to put your energy as one of the priorities as you focus. Yeah, I said I will add you back in Horse Drawn Portrait. So Princess Boo Boo, I do feel like you do need to focus, but at the same time you need to focus on you too. Yeah. But when you've recovered and are back to normal, or close to normal as you can be, if you're like me, nobody can ever be truly normal, but as close to normal as you can be, and once you restart things, make sure you set aside time in your focus. Yeah, what is normal? Make sure to set aside time within your focus to put you at the center and try and hit fours. If you're at the center and you're not doing any good, how can you hit a 4? Because if you fall out, you're down here. Yeah, don't do that. Please look after self first. Because if you're no good, how can you be any good to others? Seriously, I learned that lesson the hard way. If you're no good, how can you be any good to others? So you put yourself in the middle and make sure, yes, we all have this, particularly streaming. I've been eating at the same time as streaming, knowing my queue was up to 17, and I've had 2 hype trains and electrical storms and heaven only knows what. But I knew at some point I had to put me in there. And even though it seemed impossible, I managed it. Maybe not perfectly, but I managed it. And you can too, Princess Boo Boo. I have faith. I have hope. I want things to come really good for you and the overseas connection to come back. I said it before, I want it to come true again. But I feel like listening to music, whatever music you vibe with well at the moment, is the music you need to hear. And I know some music that you like sets your ears off. So be selective. But I do feel that in the next couple of days you're going to have an online get together with someone. So pop back in and let me know. Yeah. But yeah, music's become big for me again, but I worked in the music industry for almost 20 years. Like an online party, but most people I speak to are way too young to understand this. There used to be such a thing as a party line where you actually shared a phone number with, say, your neighbour. And because nobody was receiving too many incoming calls because of the cost, you could share. See, Princess Boo Boo, this is where age makes a difference. You could actually share your number with someone else. And incoming calls were way too expensive. And this is even back in the day of rotary dial phones. You shared your number with someone else. You were permanently connected. But you picked up the phone and said hello. And if it was for the other person, you just had to hit the receiver a couple of times and the other person would pick up. Because it rang in their place. And it was called a party line. And there's an old King song called Party Line. There's an old movie called Party Line too. So, yes, it actually did exist. I was very young by the time we all had our own phone numbers at home. But I still do remember having to be respectful when you answered the phone because it may not be for you. And that's how things eventuated. I could have sworn I don't have a cigarette lit. But I do feel that in the sense of it being online. And I see you sharing an online experience with someone. I have not had a cigarette lit since I came back, and I can smell cigarette smoke. Which is bizarre. It is bizarre. Yeah. I got to work out what this is. No, it's not a craving. It's an actual smelling of actual cigarette smoke. Okay, who's next? Tony. A guest for a reading. That's what I was thinking. You stay listening, Princess Boo Boo, because I've got like an overlap. And I've got Tony next. And I feel like this was a young person but a heavy smoker. No, this is a person on the other side. So, Tony, you are up. Or Duck Explorer Tony. I should actually go outside and see if there's anyone sitting in my lounge room that's having a cigarette, but... Now, I do know Tony is in the chat, but Princess Boo Boo, I'm getting a younger person in the spirit world. And when I say younger, my age or less. I would hesitate to guess at 40s, mid-40s, masculine energy comes through. Who was a smoker and now in the spirit world? So hopefully Tony comes up. You don't know many smokers. That's okay. I can have overlap. And Dreamweaver, I need you to pay attention to this as well, because I think I've lost Tony. The amount of people that fall asleep to my streams, I don't know how you guys fall asleep to my streams. I seriously don't. Okay. Yes, well, it could be a ghost that knows me. I worked in the music industry for too long. Older than 56. I don't think so, Princess Boo Boo. No older than 56. Can you understand them being a chain smoker and having an overflowing ashtray? I have to get this right, because I won't. And when I say an overflowing ashtray, they didn't empty it. They did not empty an ashtray. Mm-hmm. That is so loyal of you, Dreamweaver. I appreciate it. Can you understand spinning the ashtray around the table? It was an ashtray that spun around the table. I thought 56, but... That's okay, Dreamweaver. You do what you need to do. I get a male energy here. I know you're associating it with grandparents. What I'm feeling, though, is they had a child that is in the spirit world. Because I'm getting younger than... Look, at 56, you can be a grandparent. My sister is living proof. She's younger than me. Okay, then I feel it's your uncle. I feel your uncle smoked heavily. when I see this man, I'm seeing a rural property, and I feel I'm... Oh, I wish I knew my Queensland suburbs a bit better. It's not... It's not Grafton. Where is it? Grafton. No. Grafton or Linley. Something that sounds like Linley. Okay. And I feel a rural part of Queensland. If I could... It's... Look at the Sunshine Coast and go inward from the Sunshine Coast, inland. And it's a little south of a line between Grafton. Okay? Thank you. Can you understand it being a machinery accident? I feel like it's a harvester, but I can't work out why the harvester's there because I'm surrounded by bulls. Truck accident. Thank you. I'm surrounded by bulls or cows. Bovine. He was a truck driver. Can you understand the truck accident being while carting, while carrying cows? Welcome back, Dreamweaver, and thank you for hanging in there. Okay, that's what you can investigate, Princess Boo Boo. I am getting that bovine, which to anyone that doesn't understand means cattle, or the cattle breed, cow breeds. I am getting that energy, and I'm like surrounded by it. I'm surrounded by it. Well, thank you for hanging in there with me for 5 hours, because you've hung in with me through the storms. Then I want to say I feel truck driving wasn't their desired profession. I feel it was someone else's error. Yeah, I know Grafton's a rural area. I've been to Grafton. But I felt north of Grafton is an L word. Okay. But I feel there was a desire to make a living as a farmer. Okay, I'll leave that with you, Princess Boo Boo. Investigate what I've said. I feel the accident was somebody else's fault. It may have happened at a time frame where there was no witnesses, so investigate. It was somebody else's fault. And your uncle wanted to be a farmer. He was run off the road. That's what I got. There were cows all around. It's like I'm over a cliff. Then there were cows all around. I felt the possibility of the vehicle I was on being surrounded by cows. I feel somebody did it with a shotgun. This is bizarre what's coming through today. I need to go yeehaw. And people wonder why I get Aussie, New Zealand or Texas. His grandkids are just younger than you. Okay. One of them has a birthday coming up. I feel the birthday could be today or tomorrow. The 15th at the latest. Yeah. They do. Then that's who I was supposed to be with. They've been smoking in my lounge room without sharing them. How dare they? Smoking in my lounge room without sharing them. How dare they? But accept this person's love. Know that I am not making fun. I am just keeping my energy up so that I can keep going with the reads. And the way I keep my energy up is to joke about things. There's no malice meant. Please, the one who's having a birthday, I feel has also maybe become engaged. And thank you for your understanding, Princess Boo Boo, but I feel the one who is having a birthday may be becoming engaged or has just got engaged. Oh, Frey Dragon, I'm sorry to lose you. Do your investigations however you need to, Princess Boo Boo. That's what I have for you. And just take their love because they're so thankful. They were waiting patiently in my lounge room. They did not want to disturb me. But it was like while they were waiting, they were chain smoking. And trust me, my age, we used to be able to smoke on the trains going to work. And yes, there were ashtrays built into the seats. It may seem like some sort of movie to you guys, but I lived it. I didn't expect it, no. I didn't expect somebody to wait patiently in my lounge room, which is just outside my meditation room. And while they were doing that, chain smoke. And I can understand that, because someone my age, we would smoke on the trains going to work with the little ashtrays built into the armrests of the trains. So, yes, welcome Taco. I've just finished with Princess Boo Boo, and I need to put up the list. There you go. My era. And people doubt that that's my age. I lived it. I could now feel envious of me. That there's so many people taking up vaping and it's considered the same as smoking, so you can't do it on public transport. We used to smoke in lifts, elevators. Not a care in the world. It was like you'd come out of the elevator and the smoke would waft after you. It was like The Exorcist. Oh. I actually had a little bit more manners. I never smoked on the elevator. At least on the trains, you could pull the window down a little bit to let the smoke waft out. In the lifts and elevators, it was all enclosed, so you could never do that. So I never did. But heaps of people did. Cigars and everything. Okay. And Dreamweaver, you are next. Tony's disappeared for the moment. Thank you, Princess Boo Boo, for looking after me. I should actually close it, shouldn't I? Because I don't want another midnight finish, even though it's probably going to turn out that way anyway. Being 8:30 p.m. here. Yeah. Mwah. Thank you for looking after me, Princess Boo Boo. Okay. Now, Taco Lover, thank you for the hydrate. And I believe Dreamweaver told me to have a drink as well. So there you go, Dreamweaver, you're getting your wish. Coffee. But I'm going to have to refund the stretch. My legs aren't working properly today, but that's nothing unusual, and I don't want sympathy. I have my good days and my bad days. I'll do the stretches on my good days. Okay, Dreamweaver, I believe you've got a question. Yeah, I could get through the queue really quickly, Scorpio Darkness. But there's people that normally wouldn't disappear. Like Tony normally doesn't disappear without leaving the queue. And I'm not going to be nasty in that respect. I seriously am not going to be nasty in that respect. And the same as Horse-Drawn Portrait. I do realise that. So thank you, Princess Boo Boo. Okay. Now, Dreamweaver, I feel that there's a toing and froing. What's this with Venus left? Okay, thank you, Scorpio Darkness. I can do my next. So I can fix it up. There we go. Ha-ha! Fixed. And I do know Horse-Drawn Portrait I do have to fit in, so there's people that I do know when they're away from keyboard that there's a reason. I feel like there's toing and froing, Dreamweaver. There's backwards and forwards. I'm not sure what the purpose is, but it's almost like I'm traveling backwards and forwards from a dig. It's like a hole in the ground. Dig. And I'm traveling backwards and forwards. That's okay, Horse-Drawn Portrait. I know you're one of the ones that does not usually leave the queue without first letting me know that you're away from keyboard. So I did say that, and you found a pair. Yeah, I can't use the earbuds. I can only use the over-the-head headsets because I've got really tiny ears and all the earbuds fall out. Okay. On a dream perspective, are you travelling under earth in that dream? Dreamweaver? Are you travelling under the earth in that dream? I feel like it's what does it mean? I feel there's a wanting to seek something that sparkles. It's like I'm looking for... No, I'm wishing and looking for sapphires. And I do know that you're in Oz. Believe WA. It's like looking for sapphires. Okay, yes to WA. Okay, yeah. I'm feeling looking for sapphires. And I feel metaphorically someone at home has not been behaving as you would expect their ethics to be. A tunnel with no ending to it. Then I have to go back to that. I feel there's someone at home who is behaving outside your moral compass. And it's almost to the point of embarrassing. And they're not living up to the expectations they had. And I feel this has to do with provider energy. So I do feel this may be your partner who is upset with themselves about not being partner material at the moment. And I want to add at the moment onto that because I do believe that they have been. That it's only recent times. And I do have the Ten of Pentacles second to the bottom of the deck as I'm shuffling. So I'm not getting a concern. I'm not getting a long-term concern. To me, this is a short-term. But I feel there's something from your past that you're wanting to hide away from. And I get a fear that tarot could actually pick it up. And I want to say, if you're really, truly fearful, tarot will never pick it up. Intuition will never pick it up. Until you come to terms with it yourself, spiritually, it will never be picked up. So I feel you need to rest assured that that fear you hold won't be picked up by delving into spiritual matters. No, this is something way from your past, and it's not to do with your actions, it's to do with somebody else's. Okay, yeah, there's the past. I feel you've had to fight to be seen most of your life. Yeah. Your friend's stream just ended. Oh, pal, thank you for joining me. Yeah, it's like there's a fear here. Okay, you can understand that. I want to say whatever was the fear you had to fight for all your life, you either quickly got over it or quickly created a space in your mind for it to live. And there's something from the past that you want dug up. And trust me, even when we go through traumas, years later we can dig them up and they're transformed into valuable. It's like gemstones. Diamonds can only be produced by being crushed under black coal. Sapphires can only be produced by movement of the Earth's atmosphere. And years and years and years later, millennia later, they emerge as this crystalline substance ranging from yellow through blue through green. And yes, sapphires can be green. Don't trust the jewelers that they're blue only. And I feel you've forgotten that lesson. Yeah. I feel you've forgotten that lesson. That you are a survivor, because I do feel like something has shocked you and you're numb at the moment. You'll remember that you can survive this. Yeah. Crushed. But I feel your partnership has supported you through growing to the surface. That partnership has recently been tested. There is still just as much desire there. There's a little bit of hurt at the moment. Okay. It will be worked out. And I feel, in terms of, even though it's not yours to work out, I feel writing down how you're feeling on any given day will help you to see that the feelings aren't permanent. Because I get that there's a fear that the feelings could become permanent. You will see it's a moment of madness, a moment of weakness. I feel there are some repercussions for the person that did this. And they've realized pretty quick that they went way too far. Yeah. They will come back. It's whether you can align your feelings to the point of forgiveness. And I feel that's where the hurt sits, is forgiveness. The term forgiveness. We're not forgiving anyone's behaviour when we forgive. Seriously, we're not. I've forgiven heaps of times in my life, and never once has it been forgiving somebody else's behaviour. It's been, I forgive you for the hurt you placed on me, for me, not for you. You can deal with that. I'm forgiving so that I can let go and start to feel normal again. And forgiveness is not acceptance. Forgiveness is like, it's almost like the Lord's Prayer. Although the Catholic Church got the translation wrong, they've even admitted it, but still haven't changed what they say in, oh, I'm sorry you're in tears. When my guides get it right, they get it right. The Lord's Prayer, the Catholic Church has recognized the mistranslation but has never corrected it. It's something like, lead me not into temptation. God would never lead you into temptation. The correct translation is, leave me not when in temptation. And forgive us our trespasses as we would forgive those who trespass against us. Meaning that in any given situation, the stories can flip. And if we realize that we're both good and evil, born out of the Garden of Eden. Sorry, I'm using biblical references here, but it's the easiest way to explain it. Forgiving is understanding that we all make mistakes. So if we make mistakes in life, we open and invite others to forgive us. They may or may not. It's up to them. But if we can forgive another, then we are free to move on. So please understand that, Dreamweaver, and I feel that has a lot to do with your dream. And I want to say, if you ever do it in real life, I feel as if you will dig up a sapphire. I am seeing a sapphire so clearly. that words fail me here, but I believe the person who has caused the heartache is going to do right by you. It's up to you as to whether to forgive. And remember, forgiveness is for you, not them. They have to deal with guilt. You don't. So I often think of forgiveness as without guilt. You're welcome, Dreamweaver. I am sorry for your heartache, and I am sorry it's taken way over 5 hours for you to get to your read. Just understand, my cyber hugs are with you. Yeah, huge hug back, Dreamweaver. Huge hug back. You will get through this, and remind yourself you've been through worse. Remind yourself you've been through worse. Thank you. You've got the Wheel of Fortune and the Four of Wands and the King of Pentacles here. So no matter what murkiness is going on, you've got the good threads coming through. And I feel you've got deep intuition yourself. So you're similar to me. I argue with my intuition. Wrongly, of course, but you've got your own intuition. No. Look, I do know that some things that I do cover in streams can trigger others. I do know some reads can... They never directly address what is going on, but they can hit the nail pretty much in the center. And remember, have a feelings journal so that you can look back and say, well, not every day was bad. I feel that's something you need right now. Because not every day is bad. I've been through some shocking experiences myself, and not every day is bad. And the only way I was able to see that was because sometimes every day did seem bad. The only way I was able to prove it wrong was to actually write my feelings down each day. And that allowed me to see not every day was feeling bad. It was like, I remember reading Phone Call with Best Friend, talked for 2.5 hours. And there's a big smiley face underneath it. And the day before and the day after, I had excruciating medical procedures done. And so I thought my entire life was going to be agony until I looked at my feelings journal and saw that, hang on a minute, I had this great big smiley face in one moment. It was in between two bad ones, but it was in that one moment, huge smiley face. And it just reminds us that there are things that are of great value in life, in general. Amanda, you are up next. And don't worry, Horse-Drawn Portrait, haven't forgotten you. I'm almost scared. Supra, hello, how's the fence? Supra's the one that made me coffee. And Supra's mum, Kim, is the one that made me that delicious dinner. I'm so blessed to have followers that do that for me. I'm honoured. Yes, Amanda, if you are still there, it is you. It is you, lovely. You're still there. And I know some people do fall asleep. Yeah, supplying me coffee, Chaos, that is MVP stuff. You've only taken away trees on the fence, but it's not. Oh, Subra, I'm so sorry. And Subra's had a terrible week, and still supported me today all through the stream. Lost a dear family friend within the last week. And now the storms today. Have you got your power back, Subra? Hopefully Supra's got power back. Oh, thank you, Taco Lover. You just want your turn to come quickly. That's all it is. I'm interested in Subra actually understanding that I stay off the phone. If you need to keep your phone battery and have no power, please stay. Yeah. I totally get that. I totally get that. And I'll just put the list up because I know people who usually go away from keyboard, and Amanda isn't usually one of them, so it's okay. And New Beans, welcome in. Okay, Mark, you're up next. Or Chimark TV. And I don't think... Oh, Dreamweaver, thank you for the 100 biddies. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. You've already been generous in this stream. And I think I've lost Mark. Okay, Stacey, if you are here, you are next. I've lost... Although Mark's not in the actual queue. Hello, Stacey. Thank you for hanging in with me. I just have to update the list a bit. I'll do one last look. No. Oh, what a... Oh, I don't like doing that. Okay. Stacey. And I do have to do... Oh, I've got to catch up. Catch up. I sounded like the Scream movie then, like, what's up? You know, Scary Movie? What's up? I haven't really watched the movie. My brother did and was a movie nut. And that's how my brother used to greet me. So thanks to my brother for knowing that little bit of movie trivia. It's just total... I feel like total chaos here. Yes, chaos, it is like your name. Okay. That's it, Karen. And I do have to thank Princess Boo Boo for... What's up? Yeah. My brother and I used to greet each other that way, and I was like in my late. It's from Scary Movie. Yeah, it's from a movie called Scary Movie. And Scream was the actual movie, Scary Movie was the spoof. So, okay, Stacey. And Horse Drawn Portrait, I do know you are still there, so I haven't forgotten you in the queue. Yeah, I didn't know the difference either, but look, my brother's an educator. He's 10 years younger than me, so he keeps me youthful. Although his daughter has just come back from playing basketball in Texas. And I told her they were going to offer her a university scholarship, but she didn't believe me. I got to track down my brother and find out. Okay, Stacey, I feel like there's... And yes, I will get the other cards out. I'm just struggling with cards at the moment. My hands won't grip them for some reason. Oops, the daisies. There we go. As I said, my Valentine's gift to everybody was getting love oracles. No doubt. She's very good. My niece is actually very good at basketball. So she was invited to go over for exhibition games. And I said, no, you weren't. You were invited there for universities to check you out. She didn't believe me. I've got to catch up with my brother, so I'll find out all the goss soon. And King A, welcome in. Sorry, I've had to close the queue. Can't afford another midnight stream. Princess Boo Boo reminded me of that. Told me to protect my own energy because I gave Princess Boo Boo the same lecture. Okay, I feel like there's regret. Stacey, can you understand a feeling of regret? Let's see. Okay. Yeah. I feel like you had no other choice but to end something. And even though you had no other choice, there's a feeling of regret. And please, if you get thrown to an ad, just type in ad. Just type in ad. Yes, but not really regret. Okay. I feel in terms of, yeah. Sorry, I keep feeling the regretful emotion. It's like you didn't want to be the person to break up, but their addiction or their usage of substance was excessive. Just let me know if that resonates, Stacey. Okay. I feel it does, but I do have to listen to my guides. No, this is more recent than that, Stacey. So if regret does not ring a bell, I could be using too strong a word. As an older generation Aussie, I tend to be that way. As a Scorpio, I tend to be that way. You know, excessive with... Okay, the most recent breakup. I feel you were carrying everything. Yeah. Forget the regret at the moment. The most recent breakup. You had to do it. That was 6 years ago. Okay. Can you understand sitting in that energy for quite a few years? More than half of the relationship is what I got. If it was 6 years ago, I feel like you were sitting in that energy for more than half of that relationship. The second half you were checked out. Thank you. That's what I needed to get to. You now know to be a bit more direct. And I feel someone's approached you in a weak manner and you're not sure how to take them. Okay. They're being honest. They're being true and correct. They're just a little bit nervous. And I do get Scorpio energy with this. I really do. So it's sort of like, it doesn't matter what sign you are. It's Scorpio. I'm going to get you with my stinger attitude. Whenever anyone approaches you, that stinger automatically comes up ready to... And I feel that that's how you've readied yourself to protect yourself from it happening again. Is that as soon as the slightest not my boundaries, not so much anymore. I'm picking up that I think you can be. Sorry, it's not my place to argue with you. But I feel you might be seeing red flags when they're orange. I'm ready to strike, Taco Lover. What you talking about? It's now a 7-hour stream. And I promised myself I wasn't going to do this again. I've broken my promise to myself. But I fear you might be seeing red flags as orange flags, meaning proceed with caution. Or stop if you can. I get black-white thinking. It's either green or red. And we're all human beings. We've got between that green and red, we've got a whole variation of different colours. And I feel that the person that's approached you, and I feel like it could be a neighbour, is just very sensitive soul. Who sees you as a goddess, by the way? So if you can understand someone whose initial communication with you may have been a little bit stuttering or seemed a little bit stuttering, please let me know. I've had to learn the hard way that I can intimidate people. Yeah, pal, I get that. I get that. But maybe a new friend you made. Okay. I feel like there's more than friendship on that person's mind. They see you as a total goddess. No matter what comes of it, you will always be the benchmark. I do feel some hesitation on their part. Taco Lover, thank you. I needed a laugh. I needed to keep my vibes up. I am going to have to put the Be Right back up, only so I can pull some blinds and put some proper lights on. But Stacey, I do feel that the new friend you made may have greater respect for you than what you think. But I'm feeling more neighbor energy here. Someone that lives in your area. Okay, you think that's spot on. I'll leave it there, but I am picking up more neighborly energy, someone that lives in your area. So if it is a new friend, I do believe they see you as a goddess. As in, you rule, you rock. You've already got me, now how do I win you? But, yeah, please make sure you're not seeing the orange flags as red ones. Look, I had some wounding from my past, and I was seeing red flags where there were green ones. Seriously, I did. Right at the same time where I should have been seeing red flags and didn't. So, Stacey, I wish you all the best. And just know you've got more power in your little finger than what that ex of yours gave you credit for. And you can ease off on the red flag watching. I'm not saying get rid of it. I'm just saying ease off on it. It's like a red flag can look okay, what's that? Yeah. I know, it's easier said than done, isn't it, Stacey? Yeah. You can be your own best friend or your own worst abuser. But in Stacey's case, I feel this is a protective strategy that's served well in the past. I just feel now's the time to ease off a little bit. People, and Pal, this is going to surprise you when it comes out of my mouth. But I've noticed people are more for themselves now than any other time in our history. And Pal, that will surprise you coming out of my mouth, wouldn't it? See, I've only just woken up to that. It's not a great trend, horse-drawn portrait. It really isn't. I do feel I'm giving. I feel that I'm generous. I'm community-oriented. But after being out there in the community and working my butt off to tell you, Stacey, I feel like you are already involved. I feel like you may be actually connected to a church. But, yeah, I've only just discovered it. Excellent. You've started your spiritual journey. And hopefully you check out the YouTube video I've started. I am doing a fortnightly one, so check it out if you want to see the next fortnights. I will always go live because I believe I need to answer people's questions as they have them. Too many people don't write things down anymore. Even though the device they're viewing on also has the screen split option to have a dock open. But, yeah. Yeah, journaling is great, but the amount of people that do it at the moment, Stacey, aren't. They're not journaling. It's a good way of keeping our own vibrations, but be grounded at the same time. Have we been, that's true, pal, but have we been giving to the wrong people? Have we all of a sudden stopped realizing our own worth and just freely given? Like, it is the real age of Aquarius. Have we been freely giving when seriously I've got nothing back from you? It's almost like I can see a Jonestown happening in the future somewhere, because it's like we're freely giving, freely trusting, but getting hurt in the process. There's a reason that, like Stacey, there's a reason to proceed with caution. If we meet someone for the first time, yes, be polite. But don't be, this is what I expect, this is what... That's like demanding. But at the same time, look out for the other person being demanding. Are they meeting us on the same level? If I say hello to someone when I'm walking down the street and they give me the F off or flip me the bird, am I going to talk to them again? No. I've protected myself already. And yet I've actually seen what should be respectful people say that back. And it's like, that comment doesn't even deserve rent in my head. You're not getting anything back from me. And I think we've lost sight of that. That if we don't agree, we don't have to give anything back. It's more than protect self. It's like I'm protecting myself while at the same time respecting that other person's choice to be an a-hole. I don't have to tell that person that that's what they are. I just have to respect that I am fair-minded, they are not. And if that's judging, so be it. If I say hello to somebody in a nice manner and I get flipped the bird, I'm like, well, that's not an appropriate response. Yes, but we can give love and acceptance to the wrong people. Giving love and acceptance should be reserved for our soul tribe. And as a spiritual person, and Stacey, you may agree or disagree, but as a spiritual person, my soul tribe is the checkout operator who went out of her way to be gracious and kind towards me. I didn't know this checkout operator. This checkout operator did not know me. And so because they went out of their way, I went out of my way, contacted their manager and ensured that they got a promotion. And that is how a society, and a fair-minded society, would work. And I've actually had friends of mine give reviews to, say, cars that are on the roads, when I know very well they hate driving that car. And I said to them, why have you given that car a good review? I know you hate driving it. And they said, well, I'm fearful that if I ever have to take it back for a service, that car company is not going to treat me right if I say something bad. So we are stuck in a situation where everything we do is public. Does that mean we have to cease being honest? Yeah, it is living in fear. But it's true. Because everything is on... I don't know about Ferraris, haven't driven one for a while. But it is true though. If we're dealing with a local car dealer and repairer where we get our cars serviced, they have a record of who's said something bad about them. And if we don't, first of all, we don't acknowledge that we made the wrong purchase. So that's self-awareness. But if we acknowledge we made the total wrong purchase, people are going to read through that and see, they got sold something that wasn't right. And it's almost like I can see my friends' point of view when they say they live in a small community, and if they bought their car locally, they're going to need to get it fixed locally. It does sound harsh, but if you're having to return to the same place to get your car serviced as where you bought it, there is a risk of receiving bad service when the purchase of the incorrect car was the buyer beware stuff. It's like, give an honest review, say, I ended up buying the car that was least suitable for me. That actually, you don't say anything nasty, but that actually tells all the reviewers that don't get talked into anything that you don't want. Meaning, take your time in choosing the car. Make sure it's right for your needs. So it's a little bit sensitive. So, but I go with the law of attraction. If I get great customer service, I will extend myself to give great reviews. If I get bad customer service, I just leave it be. Yeah, and you can't trust them because you don't know where they're coming from. You don't know if the person has given the good review in the hopes of good after-sale service. And we don't communicate one-on-one very much. That's why whenever I find a good product, as I've said with my Zenni Optical, my glasses, the case is brilliant. It's like a triangle and it's all magnetic. The glasses themselves were brilliant. So thank you, Zenni Optical. And another is the stockings that I usually wear when I stream. It's been too hot today, I'm not in stockings. Are Snag tights. And I will always promote anything that I find is really good. And I'll do that freely. Please, if you are rich enough, pay me to do it. I'm going to give good, honest reviews. But if I'm going to review anything, I will do it without commercial gain. So those are just two products that I've picked out. But I do have to go and close blinds. Oh, Amanda, welcome back. Another one that's come back in that I do have to put in the queue. I'll just put the list up. I've just done Stacey's read. And Amanda's helped me reach a hype train. Okay. And... oh, there you are. You're next, Amanda. And then I have Venus Tranquility. And then I have Horse-Drawn Portrait. So, you're welcome, Stacey. And by all means, check out the YouTube video. If the link on the About Me doesn't work, I have heard it doesn't work on Apple. If the link on the About Me doesn't work, check out the YouTube thing. Because my name in YouTube is exactly the same as it is on Twitch. My branding's been my branding since before computers. But yes, I'll put the bee right back because I do have to shut some blinds and put on some proper lights. Yes, and if you would like to look at the VODs here, Stacey, they do show the spiritual connections. Just so you have some evidence that I don't just talk the talk, I walk the walk. And I will be right back as soon as I've pulled down the blinds, etc. I do know the next on the list is Amanda, and I have just forgotten one light. This infuriates me. I forget one light, but if Princess Boo Boo is in the chat, as soon as I stood up, I remembered the L suburb of Queensland that I needed to be in, and it was Laidley. And hopefully I'll be able to let Princess Boo Boo know. And I do have to just shimmy around. I'm shimmying around. There we go. And I had to put another light on. Yes, it has been. Oh my goodness, it's still 29 degrees. We might have another night where it's 29 degrees Celsius, which I believe is like 92, 94. And that's our overnight temperature. It's not pleasant to sleep in, trust me. Amanda, I do know you are next. I have lit up a cigarette, so I've got rules for myself where I don't read if I've got a cigarette lit. I do feel like there's some shenanigans going on with you though. Fun, as in I'm having fun, everybody else is having fun. It's just we're all getting up to mischief together. I'm just getting out the cards my guide told me to. And they usually don't interrupt me much when I have a cigarette lit because that's my rules. And Stacey, if you're still in the chat, you as a human inhabiting a soul can set down ground rules. Oh, music, fantastic. I've had people protecting my energy for me so much that, yes, I can't do another 10-hour stream, although it's looking that way. Even though the current stream says 5 hours 44, I even streamed through a lightning storm and hail the size of golf balls. So it's been much longer than that because one of those lightning strikes I actually lost power for a second. I can't come straight back on. Have a game convention with a bunch of other. Okay, that's where I get, you're going to have fun. Just be careful of the legality of it. And when I say that, Airbnb has tightened their rules. Has anybody else seen that? Yeah, I channeled through the lightning. Everybody could see it, hear it, everything on stream. Even when it started hailing, it was like bricks were being thrown at the window. And I streamed all the way through it with lightning crashing and banging around me, thunder going off that the audio picked up. And last night was 29 degrees Celsius all night. And then at 7 a.m. this morning, it was up to 32 degrees Celsius. And I'll leave it to you. You've all got Alexa, so you can look it up for yourselves. What the conversion is to Fahrenheit. Heaven only knows. There's also another trip that involves 4. Can you understand this, Amanda? Another trip coming up that involves 4. One of which I think you've got a little thing for, as in you're attracted to them. And I almost want to say like LA, Los Angeles. Actually, California is the state, isn't it? Los Angeles is the suburb or the town. I get confused with that one. I get confused with that one so many times. Okay, probably more people are saying, don't do another 10-hour stream, Karen. Okay, going to Vegas. Okay, not what I picked up on Amanda. Yet, somebody else texting me now. How did I survive the storms? Oh dear. Okay. Oh boy, did I get message after message. I got like 10 there. No, that's not the trip I picked up. Then it needs to be with the bunch of other streamers. There's one there that you are attracted to. The bowling tournament, by the way, I believe you will win. I want to say Grandma is your corrector. Okay. The audition hasn't started. You'd win it hands down, Amanda. I want to say Grandma is the teacher. Grandma is the corrector. You'll win it. Or place, at least. But I wouldn't want to get it on the wrong side of Grandma. From what I'm picking up. Okay. Let's see. I'm doing my Valentine's gift to everybody is Love Oracle without redeeming it. It's my Valentine's gift to everybody in stream today. And I do have to boost Chaos because Chaos subbed so many people. And Stacy, okay. I've got Venus, Tranquility, then Chaos. Okay. Okay. I'm going to move these other cards that my guides told me to get. No, Pal, I'm giving it to you as my gift. My Valentine's gift to everybody in stream has been getting... Okay. I feel like there's anxiety over... And that came up. I'm going to shuffle again. But there's anxiety over the mum, dad and grandma get together. Amanda? And no California trips. I get that because my geography is hopeless. My geography is hopeless. Yeah. Don't I know it? Don't I know it? Okay. I get signs and synchronicities. So the long drive, Vegas is very close to California. I can live with that. I feel like there's a divine timing issue, and it relates to what you have to give up to be able to make that journey. And I feel like it's giving up part of your soul. But I do believe signs and synchronicities, if you can relate to Vegas being close to California, I can live with it. Because I get it confused. Seriously. California is the state, LA is the suburb. So I've got to correct it. When I get a state, I do have to correct it. And if Vegas is close to California, I can live with that. And plus, Vegas has got the casinos. I could teach you how to play poker and I could be in your ear. Just tune into a Twitch stream, and if the croupiers come up to you, just tell them you're on a stream with a tarot reader. Just sort of find a way to tell me what's in your hand. Okay, that's the regret. I feel it will open doors for you, believe it or not. And this anxiety-provoking trip, and I want to stick to the one you said with mum, dad, and grandma, because that's the one I was picking up on. You and I have got to get together for a poker game. Seriously, we do. With Lady Gaga screaming in the background. And a few Aussie rough songs too. Looks like it's coming down on me. Looks like... Yeah. Some AC/DC. Yeah. No, what I was singing was the Angels, but... Anyway, I feel those sacrifices, but it's deeper. I feel it's a soul sacrifice. It's a soul sacrifice. There you go. 4 of Cups. I feel that those concerned in the bowling tournament, particularly your dad, is supportive of you being there, but under their circumstances. Your mum, not so much. Grandma, definitely. You know, when I see your grandma, and I don't mean this as an insult, I mean this as a kind and thoughtful representation of your grandma. I see Granny Clampett from the Beverly Hillbillies. It's so bizarre I had to give it. And it's not meant as an insult because it was impressed upon me in a loving way. Okay, there you go. Shotgun and all. Shotgun and all. But a great influence for independence. A great influence for standing up to authority. And I feel you have grandma's heart. As in, grandma has a heart so big that grandma would give the clothes off her back to a homeless person. There you go. I feel you inherited grandma's heart. Yeah, pal. Granny is like you said, but also with a heart of gold, and a naive heart of gold. And whenever I see Granny Clampett from the Beverly Hillbillies, that's the type of person that I see, is someone that would give everything because somebody asked. And at the same time, if someone did wrong by family, out comes the shotgun. Speaks her mind, but only out of the kindness. Isn't it beautiful that the Beverly Hillbillies did reruns for ages and we got to see it? But I feel family conflict has been an overriding energy for about a month now. Yeah. I got that, Amanda. I really did. It's like the first image that popped into my mind was Granny Clampett. But I feel there has been struggle and strife in the family. Not so much with Mum and Dad, but I feel external to that. A lot of lies. Okay, a lot of lies. If you can understand people telling untruths, and I feel it's on the basis of somebody else's addictions. They're telling lies to get the focus away from their own addiction. I feel you would know about this. Pay attention to what you see on the drive to the bowling tournament, because I believe it will fuel your future endeavours. And I get a Taurus male here. And when I say male, I mean the 23rd chromosome. No, Taco Lover, remember what I said before. Our reaction is seen, whereas the other person is behaving their way. So our reaction reflects us. I just leave them to their own bitter, twisted end. And I've done that even when people involve me. It's like a no comment is sufficient. I'm not going to lower myself. What was it that I heard today? I heard it on a podcast. While I was traveling to do my stream, which is why I was running late. I can't remember whose podcast it was, though. Don't argue with a fool because it makes two fools. It takes some deep thinking, but if a fool is arguing with you, to join in makes the person joining in foolish. And I thought that was so wise, I had to remember it. And I do have to remember that I need to tell Princess Boo Boo Laidley was the L word I was thinking of. So, Amanda, I am getting the ads. Okay, that's no problem. I've got one thing I've got to do. I feel like I've got someone bulk texting me. Yep. let me know when you're back, Amanda. Okay, ads seem to be over. I'm just responding to texts, etc. Welcome back, Amanda. I will let you know where I'm up to. We had such damaging winds and damaging hail here. And Subra and Kim, who are followers of the stream and have been in the stream today, they were also helping rectify damage done. The winds and the rain and the thunder and lightning, it was really damaging, and I'm lucky I didn't lose power. But Subra and Kim, who are followers of this stream, Kim cooks me dinner, Subra makes my coffee, and they're both awesome people, and they've had such a foul week. So please, if you can send out your healing prayers to them, I would appreciate it. I'll be including them in my healing prayers. But I do feel that the Taurus male, there will be... I picked up Taurus male energy, and it's quite strong. So I feel it could be Dad, which to me means May. I do feel that there's going to be a rebuilding of a connection. And it's going to be a strengthening, strong connection. So if you can relate to that, Amanda, just let me know. Your mum's husband. Your mum's husband, is that the male Taurus? Male Taurus. I could be getting it all wrong, but yeah, your mum's husband. I get that there's good connections, there's rebuilding of a bond, but I do get a strong, and when I say male, Amanda, please believe me, I'm picking male up as being chromosomal energy. So I actually see the DNA and the 23rd chromosome, which I studied science. My guides can show me things that most people wouldn't really understand, but conveying it makes it difficult for me. There you go. I feel there's a rebuilding of a bond, and a successful rebuilding of a bond. So don't close your mind off. But also on your way there, you will discover new things, new ways of... Not new ways, new approaches. Yeah, I get that. But I feel it's going to be Mum's husband that is the facilitator. And that's confirmed with the King of Cups card. I do get Mum's husband as being the facilitator here. And it's almost like common ground is reached. But I also feel grandma may contribute as well. I know it wouldn't be grandma for grandma not to have 2 cents worth, or what is it, a dime's worth of information. I get the outcome as being picturesque. So you may find a way to be polite that endures, or you may truly solve the situation. Who's from the south, please? Is it grandma that's from the south? And I see deep south here. Just a yes or a no will be fine, because I believe I've got a gentleman coming through. Okay. When you say Southern California, I feel like there was a migration of family from dust storms outside of California. Where were the dust storms in the 30s? I got this once before and I could see the dust storms, but I couldn't name where they were from. It was like, I get my northeast, southwest mixed up. Not south, because I get the southern Arkansas. Were the dust storms in Arkansas? Please, somebody be left in my chat that's on Google. I see there's an original farming. See, there's the California connection. But is it Arkansas that had the Dust Bowl storms? They called them the Dust Bowl storms in like the 30s. You've got the star at the bottom of the deck. I'm not concerned at all. But I feel a gentleman coming in, communicating with me. And he seems to be quite deaf when he passed, had loss of hearing when he passed, and spoke really loudly. And I do feel has a weathered face, weathered hands, very thin. You don't know anything about Arkansas. Well, I'm going to find out, because I know what the storms were called. Just give me a second, because this gentleman is coming in. This gentleman is coming in so clearly. Southern Plains region. Okay. Nebraska. Okay. Okay, I didn't know it was such a large region, so there you go. I did not know it was such a large region. It stretched all the way up to Canada. Yeah, it just says the Great Plains, so I'm just going to have to stick with that. I know I said Arkansas, but that was just me trying to picture what I was seeing. The Dust Bowl that I'm seeing was in the Great Plains. And I do believe a lot of people from the Dust Bowl region in the US in the 30s went to Southern California to farm oranges. And I need to go to grandfather for this connection, because I get grandfather as being deaf. When grandfather passed, grandfather was deaf. and spoke very loudly. I get grandfather had very weather touched skin. Now, whenever we have weather touched skin, it's almost like, in Australia, some people call it leather skin. I'm feeling like back was an issue, whether grandfather was stooped or had a back complaint prior to passing. I do feel it was lung related though. I feel it was almost like mesothelioma. Didn't talk much to it. I feel grandfather didn't hear much. You may be able to ask questions, but I do feel, I feel more mesothelioma. I feel as if, there was damage. He passed due to Parkinson's. I'm sorry to hear that. My mum's only just been diagnosed. So, and it's unusual for females to have Parkinson's. So, there you go. Okay. I really do feel, I'll give you what I get, Amanda, and you can actually check it out with Grandma when the time is right for you. And this isn't a have to. If you don't feel comfortable doing it, you don't have to. There is a mesothelioma feeling I get with the breathing. I know you said the passing was due to Parkinson's, but I get a heavy breathing. I get sun damaged skin. And Gunshizer, welcome in. Sorry, I've had to close the queue. I promised myself no more midnight streams. It still may get there, but we never know. I do get a stooped posture. And I feel like the Central Plains was where grandfather's family came from. Oh, there you go, Sweet Tea Place. I promised everybody I wouldn't do a midnighter. Oh, am I going to have to reopen the queue? This is the question. To be or not to be? That is the question. Trying to do wonderfully. But you have to take care of yourself too, Sweet Tea Place. And let's see. Now, if you can understand grandfather as being thin, Amanda, I do feel grandfather was thin. Oh no, you're going to have to take it easy. The variant of COVID that is going through Australia at the moment, the rapid response tests don't even pick it up, or the rapid antigen tests. He wasn't thin. Then if you can please check out this with mum or grandma, whoever you feel most comfortable with. I do get quite thin, quite leathered. But trust me, anyone under my size is thin. It's how they feel when they draw close. So, quite weather-worn skin, as in out in the weather all the time. I feel very, very hard-working. Okay, so if you can check out that information, because I do feel there was a lung condition that was prior to the Parkinson. A Marine, don't tell me. In the boiler room, a Marine in the boiler room. and retired 3 times. Okay. I feel if that's the case, Cook. Yeah. How did I know it was down below? Check the mesothelioma with family members, please, because I do believe that's what took his life. Parkinson's may have been a genetic condition, but I believe being a Marine exposed grandfather to mesothelioma through the heating pipes. So please check out that information and know that this gentleman is passing on love. Okay, love and pride to you, Amanda. And pride as a grandchild. The way a grandfather would look at a grandchild. That's what I'm seeing. So investigate. If what I say is true about the mesothelioma, exposure to asbestos, some people call it asbestosis. There was something about the exposure to asbestos. So please investigate that. And yes, very hardworking. So check it out. And just know that if what I've said it checks out, the love for you checks out too. And please tell me about that trip, because I feel that trip is going to be one interesting trip, and it's going to be family building. It's not going to be soul destroying. So you don't have to worry. Yes, you may have to still abide by grandma's rules, but know they're rules out of love. And just think of Granny Clampett, please. Because Granny Clampett wouldn't hurt a fly unless you were shooting at it. Unless you actually meant to hurt it. So just remember that when dealing with your grandma. But I do feel it will be a very interesting trip, very enlightening moments. So enjoy it. And watch out for the signs and synchronicities, because I believe you can incorporate it. Okay, I've done Stacey's. Venus Tranquility, if you are still there, you're welcome, Amanda. Thank you for being part of my hype train. Or one of them. I've had 2 today. 2 hype trains. 1 each end of the stream. Almost each end of the stream. Venus Tranquility, if you're still awake, please pop up. And Chaos, you're after Venus. So that's how and I've done Stacey's, so I can, oh dear. Oh, thank you, Amanda. I'm going to try. I did promise myself that it wasn't going to be like a 9-hour stream. I've almost broken that. I've almost broken that promise. You can lurk, Sweet Tea, please. I may open up the queue if I seem to have lost. I've done Stacey's read. I just have to. Yes, Horse-Drawn Portrait. Sorry, I did. I said I was. Oh, thank you, Horse-Drawn Portrait. I said I was going to do yours after Venus Tranquility, didn't I? Okay. Well, Venus Tranquility is still in the chat, but not popping up. Okay, Horse-Drawn Portrait, it is you then. I'm getting an impatience feel here. I'm getting an impatience feel. I know you're still there, taco lover. And I think somebody told me that was supposed to be a dancing axolotl or something. I see it as a dancing koala. It's horse-drawn portrait. Because, as I said, there are people I know that disappear from keyboard. And there are people I know who don't. It's almost like horse-drawn portrait. There's a movie called Ghosts of Girlfriends Past. I feel you're doing a whole thing of ghosts of relationships past. And seriously, you don't need to revisit them all. I'm just going to see the next card. No, I don't need to. I feel you may get a text message from a player that you left behind. As in a player energy person. It's almost like I'm revisiting the ghosts of all my past relationships here. And you're trying to pull out toxicity. And there's this player energy that comes up that's sort of like the Right Said Fred song. I'm too sexy for this song. Okay. I need to go back to... No, I don't. Come on, guides. Make up your mind. Make up your mind. They've been choosing the same sorts of cards, which means I've got to shuffle them a bit more. Horse-drawn portrait, if you can understand that, please just let me know. A yes or a no is fine. I feel like there's been revisiting of relationships from the past. And this can be mentally, it doesn't have to be physically. It's led to some unusual discoveries about yourself, though. Good ones. Ones that needed uncovering. In some sense. That's okay. I'm only doing the Love Oracle as my Valentine's gift to everybody. It's usually a redeemable feature in the reads. But it's my Valentine's gift to you. And I feel that there's some valuable information there. So, and I do believe someone from the past, I don't necessarily mean it will be one of these past relationships, but I feel someone from the past reaching out to you. There, the sun. This is a major turning point. I feel you've started to feel happy within yourself. Well, be prepared to be surprised. But I feel you've started feeling happy within yourself and you want to continue that journey. These are three, your reading opened with 3 major arcana. And these are my 38-year-old tarot cards. The thing holding you back is worry about money. The thing holding you back is concern over money. And I want to say, would you be worse off? because I feel breadcrumbing energy here. Promises but no delivering. I feel like it's an unfair balance anyway. I get that it's the fear of loneliness that is holding you back. You've got the base of your read is Major Arcana Overload. Yeah, you've got the Hermit, the Four of Swords, the Eight of Cups. Okay, there's the Ace of Swords. I feel like it's an inspired action. Hello, Sailor June. Welcome in. Sorry, yes, the queue is closed. I cannot do another midnight read, even though it's going to turn out that way. I have to thank Princess Boo Boo for alerting me to the fact that it was going to be that way. It's wrecked me for the past couple of weeks. Even though you guys are lovely, I love having you all in here. And it's the reason why you're all getting a Valentine gift from me. I see inspired action. Yeah. I know that feeling all too well, Horse-Drawn Portrait. I see inspired action above the Eight of Cups. Now, the Eight of Cups it's essentially the walking away card, but I get emotional disconnection, not physical walking away. And I do see some inspired action on your part. And I feel it's to make you feel better. And would you believe it, we're still 30 degrees Celsius here. And I feel you've been kept in a loop because of travel promises. Promises to travel. And it's almost like you're over the broken promises. Can you understand being so over the broken promises it's not funny? Yeah, that's why I got shutdown mode, Horse-Drawn Portrait. You will find inspired action. You know the saying, sometimes we have to hit rock bottom before we bounce back? It's almost like rock bottom has a trampoline attached to it. Yeah. And it didn't eventuate. At least you tried. It fell through. That is not failure. Failure is failing to take action. At least you took some action. So it may have fallen through, but at least you tried. Okay. I feel like it was a disaster. It was a big lesson. Because there's no such thing as a disaster, only a very painful lesson. If we learn from it and apply it to the next step in life, we're growing. We're spirit in human form. So we have to deal with the confines of physics. H2O, and reminder, I'm going to hydrate myself because it's still like 30 degrees Celsius and it's 10 p.m. I feel you're fearful of the disaster happening again. Please seek help. If that is your main fear and your main motivator, please seek help. Because I do get a hopelessness feeling here. And too many people don't wait for the inspired action. They don't wait to hit the trampoline. There is desperation action, and then there's inspired action. If we can fight through the desperation action... Okay, done. If we can fight through the desperation action, we can fight up until the inspired action. But I feel like there's a sense of so many people have turned their backs. Just remember, there is someone out there that's an ex that's thinking of you. And I wouldn't be at all surprised if it is old-fashioned texting. That's where you're missing the point, Horse-Drawn Portrait. Inspired action isn't about choosing. It's about being inspired with something, taking action without there being a choice in it. And it's sort of come what may. If it's another falling through, so be it. It's inspired action. And the inspired action lets us bounce back. So don't try so hard to choose. Listen to your inner voice. I feel like your inner voice is telling you to remain making money. And to remain in your relationship. That is what your inner voice is telling you. They're the two things I can be certain of here. Yeah. But try not to evaluate. Yes to both. Try not to evaluate, because once we evaluate, we start analysing. Inspired action has the absence of analytical thought. And I'll let you think on that. But I do believe there is somebody from the past that is going to reach out. And I don't know whether it is what form it's going to take. I feel it's going to be old-fashioned. But as my nephews remind me, old-fashioned is still being on Facebook. So I'll leave it up to you, Horse-Drawn Portrait, what you consider to be old-fashioned. But I feel like it will be an old-fashioned reach out from someone in your past. And do keep doing those things, because I feel like they're inspired. The holding on to the relationship and the holding on to the income. because I do feel they come from a place of inspiration. And hopefully that resonates for you, Horse-Drawn Portrait. There is an ex who keeps in touch. Don't be surprised if you get quite a nice message. Yeah, it's an old-fashioned way. That's all I can tell you. Couldn't tell you which way. Seriously, my version of old-fashioned way would be anybody that used a public phone box with the rotary dial on it. And yes, in Australia, we've still got a few around there that haven't been removed. So if you find them, your phone call only costs 20 cents. And I know in today's day and age that seems expensive per phone call, local phone call. But back then it was cheap. Back then, going to the local phone box, the public phone box, was cheaper. Oh, I appreciate you, Horse-Drawn Portrait. And thank you for waiting around and being patient. Okay, now, Venus Tranquility. If you are still with us, please pop up. And I know I said I wasn't going to do it until midnight thing. Thank you, Taco Lover. Another one that looks out for me. Nearly, okay, what was it? 8 hours. An 8-hour stream. In that 8 hours, I have had one cigarette because I had to go and clean up my backyard after a storm. And it was like a whirlwind. They're called whirling dervishes, aren't they? The whirlwinds? No, they're the dancers. It was like a mini minor cyclone came through my backyard at the same time as hailstones were coming the size of golf balls. So I had to leave stream to clean that up. And I even ate while I was on stream. Yes, I think I've lost Venus a few times. But anyway, I'll put the list up because I am going to have a chillax and have a cigarette. So you're just going to have to bear with my habit. And I think Pie Toasts isn't there either. Oh, there you are, Venus Tranquility. No, Venus Tranquility is here. And Venus Tranquility, it is your time. I swear, it is your time. You couldn't sleep. That's lucky for me. I do need, after this is, I'm into 8 hours, so I am going to have a cigarette. And I do know I had one before I was doing Amanda's read, but I'm a bit tired. And I need to get my energy up to be able to read. So I do know that I do have to get, 8 hours. I've been, I know you're trying so hard, Horse-Drawn Portrait, but sometimes letting things go. I've been to that point in my life where I've been trying so hard, nothing's been paying off, and all of a sudden I let go and the answer reveals itself. or just putting one foot in front of the other instead of trying to be different than what I am. That actually helps. I don't count Venus tranquility. I think it's around 40 to 60 so far. But I'm brave. I've done the Mind Body Spirit festivals here in Australia, and they can go on and on and on. Okay, that's not. Okay. I feel like an unexpected message is going to come through. I feel like you're on a dating app. Venus Tranquility, I feel like you use a dating app. I don't believe in them, but some people have success. Not at this time. Then why am I seeing... I'm seeing like I would see Tinder. You have in the past. Was it Tinder? No. Then what's another one with a red logo? I'm seeing red logo. Is it Match? If you use that one, I can live with it. I haven't heard of it. But we have different ones here in Australia, and I believe Match is part of... No, Plenty of Fish doesn't have a red logo. Not that I know of, anyway. Match is actually part of Tinder. If you weren't aware, you are now. They hide behind no responsibility laws. And that much I do know, because here in Australia we do have app responsibility laws. And they hide behind the anonymity of the people registering and the personal responsibility of people registering. I feel like there is a side... I need to get your cards out. I do feel like after a breakup, Facebook has your dating info. I don't do Facebook. I'm not... That one fell out, by the way, as I put these out. These are your 3 cards. I feel like you unexpectedly hooked up with someone that you have feelings for. That's okay, Lila. You're still there. I'm getting through, everyone. I do have to promote Chaos Sucks, though. So... Because Chaos Sucks has subbed so many... And I feel like it was successful. Are you sure, Chaos? You've subbed so many people. You were so generous. In all seriousness, you are so generous. But Venus Tranquility, I'm feeling... And I'm not calling you out here, by the way. I am definitely not calling you out. I've done it where after a breakup, to move from rebound phase to next phase, I've actually done the hookup thing. There's nothing at all wrong with it. If both people are honest, and I feel in this case both people were, yourself and another. Yeah, Lila, I don't know why some people think I'm calling them out, because I think there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. No, it's not spam to chat. Lila, you're more than welcome. Chit chat's good. Keeps the energies high. But Venus tranquility, I do feel at some point that happened. Yet it worked for you. But you're questioning whether you made a rash decision. A yes or a no here would be fine. I haven't got the tarot out yet, so the tarot will clarify it. I love you too, Lila. I love everybody. That's why I'm giving away the free Valentine gift. Okay. I feel you're not single now, but now is the result of a hookup that went well. Yeah, I feel now is the result of a hookup that went well. That's what I keep saying. It went well. I'm not calling anyone out. I've done it. Not ashamed to admit it, but I want to say you found out the grass was greener. I don't think I said you were single. I did ask about the dating apps, but I wasn't sure where this was going, where the unexpected communication came from. Now I know the unexpected is in the past. It was an unexpected match that worked out well. I did say that, didn't I, Lila? I did say it was sort of like a hookup that worked out well. It works for you though, Venus tranquility. It may have been on and off, but it works out well. It's like you get your time. You may have had to sacrifice a little bit more than you were hoping for. As in, you want someone to take care of you. And this situationship has not done that. But you've got more than that. You've got your freedom. It's worked out well for you, is what I need to say. You're wanting stability. You keep thinking that other people are better. Or other situations are better. And can you understand 6 years? 6 years? I just heard it. I have to give it. I feel your main question is there someone else? And I feel you're looking for the knight in shining armor that's going to sweep you away. You tried to get together. Okay, and it's still on and off. I feel you're irresistible to one another. Would not be at all surprised if... Okay, what am I seeing? I've got to turn over the cards to see. Okay. I do feel like there's an anxious Aries involved here. Very immature in how they view relationships. Wants to be the boss. So wants to be the dominant in a relationship. Just let me know if this resonates with who you're seeing on and off. Ah, there you go. Too immature. And I feel you found out that they were quite toxic and left, and good on you. There's toxic. Okay. I'm picking up Cancer energy here. I have to put the Wheel of Fortune card down because I'm picking up Cancer energy, really, which to me is July. July is Cancer energy. Okay, thank you, Taco Lover. I'm starting to lose my marbles at the moment. Now, in any other deck, the Ten of Pentacles would have a happy family surrounding it. Your zodiac sign is July. Thank you. I feel home and creating a happy home with your relationship in your own home is your goal. And you're battling against that goal because this, what you have now, is good. Please express it to the person you're with. Please express it to the person you're with. Because you've got the Ten of Pentacles here. You've got the Seven of Pentacles. I get a fed up energy with doing it solo. And seriously, if I'm honest with you guys, the reason for me to want a relationship is to actually come home every day, good or bad, to the person that I want to spend the rest of my life with. I wouldn't want to live separately. I don't feel marriage will bring you strife. It's just I feel you enjoy your freedom. Yeah, more than loves you. More than. I don't feel marriage would bring you strife. It's just you're looking for that bit extra. And not everybody is going to agree with you, and I feel there may be Leo, Taurus or Scorpio energy here. A fixed thinker is what I'm picking up. Oh, thank you for lurking, Dreamweaver. I'm picking up a fixed energy here, which to me is Leo, Scorpio. Come on, guys, I'm tired. What was the other one I said? Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. Okay, Cancer. No, I got Cancer before and Venus confirmed July. Aries, that's what I said. Aquarius. Can Aquarius be fixed? Come on, chat, I'm tired. Give me a hand here. Can Aquarius be fixed? Aquarius is fixed. Thank you, Pow. Thank you, Venus Tranquility. Yes, I got a fixed attitude here. And they may be fixed. Thank you, Dreamweaver. Thank you for helping me out in my tiredness. But they can be fixed, but they can also be guided. That's the good thing about a fixed sign. Is that if you want... Aquarius can be competitive, yes. However, I would say if they're a fixed sign, they're the least fixed. Because I believe Aquarius can have an educated argument or an educated discussion on philosophical matters. They still may want to be right, like every fixed sign, But I get that they can also... pal. No, I love ya. So you mustn't be one of those fixed. I see Aquarius as being the least fixed. So you can have a philosophical discussion with them. And if you provide evidence, they're one of the fixed signs that are willing to change their opinion. Scorpio's the other, but we won't go into that right now. Not the time or place. I do feel there is an inequality between earnings, between you and your on and off. Ace of Swords. There's decisive action on its way. Great communication. Yeah, they love the philosophical discussion. The one thing about fixed signs, Scorpio is the exception. I know that. I don't know if Aquarius is. Once they've overstepped the mark, if you tell them to stop, it's like waving a red flag to a bull. They just keep going. Scorpio is the exception. Because Scorpio know they've gone too far. They have to either kill themselves or back away. I don't know about Aquarius. I think Aquarius still keeps pouring water. You're heartbroken that they haven't taken the positive action towards you. As in the ring. Yeah. I know, it's annoying, isn't it? From work. No, I get you're heartbroken about them not having a discussion with you. And I feel this discussion has to do with the ring. He has to be quiet at home. Don't we all? You know, I said before when I smelt smoke coming from my lounge room, I didn't assume straight away it was a spirit. I assumed somebody I know who has a key had let themselves in. And they know I have to have zero sound. There you go. I know I have to have zero sound. But there's success. I feel if there is an advance forward in this situationship, look, we can all be loud. You guys heard at the start of the stream today, if you haven't seen it, you can watch the VOD and see at the start of the stream the chaos that was going on. There was thunder, lightning, hail, all of which was picked up by the microphone that I use. Even the lightning was. So there was thunder and then there was sheet lightning. Then there was hail on the roof. It was all picked up by the microphone. But not one person knew that there were two human beings in my kitchen. So, and trust me, it was Subra and Kim who are my stream people. That Subra comes and makes my coffee all stream. Kim comes and makes my dinner for the night. And that's okay. Ads will do it right. But Kim comes and makes my dinner for the night. Not one person knew that they were here. And I generally don't ask them to be quiet. There has been some discussions that did get picked up on the mic. And once I saw that happening, I would alert them. But other than that, it's like, what's quiet? And for those who are subbed, for me, quiet, I like my music, so quiet is not quiet quiet. Some of my neighbours must hate me because I like really pub rock. AC/DC being one of them. I love Australian bands, so I also like dance music. And yes, so I'm not exactly quiet. And I don't expect any of my friends to be either. It's just, Venus, I hope you're back now, because I feel the quiet that your person needs at home is more so they need isolation. And chat, if you can remind me of this, please do. More ads. Okay. And it's like, I know with my person, I talk too much. Or I don't talk enough and it freaks him out, but that's supposed to. My silence is deadly. I'm a Scorpio. If I go into silent mode, I am in protection mode. And this is the same person I started off streaming and talking about. No, different person. The restaurant person was a different person. But in all seriousness, if seriously, Taco Lover, I take you as being quite extrovert and quite outspoken. Welcome back, Venus. As I was getting to, I do see your person not necessarily needing quiet, but you know how when we're in work mode, we need that isolation? I worked with numbers and figures and complex formulas. And I needed to be in the mode as if nobody else was around. And I feel that is difficult for you. You're the opposite in real life. So you're an introverted extrovert. Taco Lover. No, the Virgo in you just lets other people do. Anyway, I won't do that because I'm reading for Venus Tranquility at the moment. And I feel that the closeness that the two of you share is too close. It's like there's PDAs all the time. Well, I shouldn't call it PDAs because it's only when the two of you are alone. So I get that the tactility of conversation with the two of you is on fire. But I feel like there's a successful balance to be reached. You're just waiting for the ring cohabitation conversation. And trust me, the grass is no greener out there in the real world. It's just got weirder. It's almost like the only way to find someone decent is to do countless hookups until you manage to find one you can get along with. It's actually gone the opposite way. So I feel that you do have something with this person, Venus Tranquility. And the end card was success. But I get why you're heartbroken. It's almost like the responsibility has been laid on your shoulders. Yeah, you do. I got that. Even though you came together weirdly, I got that. And I got that it was a success. So there is a way of working through this. encourage your person to find that way. Okay, and are you sure you're right sitting at number 4, Chaos? Okay, there you are. Can I please use the spectral name, pal? I'm getting confused with... Pal is next. I know Pal's there. Don't worry. Oh, thank you, Venus Tranquility. Biddies. Mwah. You're adorable. Just leave it to your person to work out. Tell them what you want and leave it to the person to work out. I will answer to anything but stupid, or any other word that means stupid. Okay. I know that the last time I read for you, I think you had a really good connection going on. But I'm feeling like you're at the moment reading between the lines. As in your person has somehow shut down. Spectral, can you relate to that? Your person has shut down? Okay. You're suffering. Okay. I get that. It's like I'm not picking up their energy at all. But I can feel there's still a bond there. And I'm going to take that bottom card because there's still a bond. It's like I feel it got too serious for somebody and their heart broke. He hasn't responded. Oh, you poor thing. I want to say they're in regret. They're in regret at the moment. And you're fearing singledom. Don't fear it. There's still love there. That's why I had to pull that card. You agreed to the break. But then, why is there the ghosted card at the bottom and the heartbreak card at the bottom? I feel music somehow played a role here. Now, I'm doing extra cards for Pow because Pow has helped me out during the week in keeping me sane. Oh. Yeah. I feel like, was it your person that walked away from it? There's something about music here that I just... Okay, no. My guide said no. They want these ones. Oh, yay! They've picked a deck I like. Yeah. There's still love on both sides. Spectral, there's still love on both sides. Can you understand a friend whispering in your person's ear? Like your person starting to hang out with a friend of similar age? I feel behaviour changed. And I do feel success coming back. So I do feel the love is still there. Okay. Okay. The love is still there. Okay? Never forget that. And I want to say you're manifesting this person back. I want to see the Six of Wands in this line, please, please. Oh, the Star will do. That's Temperance. That's the Devil. Ooh. Someone's got a bit toey. Sorry, can I use that word on Twitch? I don't know. I don't know if I can or not. You drew your vision board and there you go. It's both ways. Spectral, it's both ways. But your other person, it could be you. I can't be totally disgusting on Twitch, but someone's got it real bad for the physical stuff. Someone's got it real bad for the physical stuff. But one of you wants more. I don't know which one. I felt it was your person wants the physical stuff real bad. But I also feel your person wants marriage. So whoever wants marriage also wants the physical stuff too. There you go. The World card. I feel they're going to get what they want. Three of Wands. Okay. You do realise you can get married without the big fanfare? I feel like this is, even though there's no pentacles on the table as yet, I do feel like it's without the big fanfare. It's important to save. There you go, Four of Pentacles straight away. Next card. It's important to save. Yes, Light Seeker. I had to be reminded, and this isn't the 7 hours of this stream. Is not, I started 8.5 hours ago. Oh, excuse me. Started 8.5 hours ago. I wouldn't say karmic relationship vibes, but I did get that. I did get that a friend of his was gossiping, and I believe I said that before. I do get success. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I do get success. It may take a couple of weeks. Thank you, Lila, for the hydrate. Thank you for your concern for me, Light Seeker. I know it's there. Yes, it may even be as early as a day. But this is confusing energy. The love is on both sides. I get that, and I want to write your tarot deck for you. And I believe your person loves you. I wouldn't be at all surprised if there's a depressive angst there. Yeah. You need to protect yourself, so do whatever. I do see that the love on both sides is there. So hopefully, angst is the correct word. There you go. Seriously, you get together a tarot deck with your artwork and I want to be the first to use it. I've been commenting on Pow's Instagram posts of the artwork of what card I think that should be. And Pow has kept me sane through an insane kind of... I've had an insane, horrendous 2 weeks actually, where I have been so busy I haven't had time to scratch my butt. And excuse the grossness, but you know, sometimes Aussies can be that way. There is a worse saying than that in Australia, believe it or not. But Lightseeker, thank you for your concern for me. It is another long stream. I did promise myself I wasn't going to go 12 hours again. But we never know what's going to happen on stream. That's why live is good. So you hang in there, pal. The love is both sides. That's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind. When I sit with my legs up to relax, I don't have much time, believe it or not, but your pictures have been keeping me sane. So thank you. Just know that you do impact others, even in small ways. See, I bet you didn't know that. I bet you didn't know you were keeping me sane, pal. And thank you for the hydrate, Chaos. There you go. Just know, in small ways, we have impacts on others. No, never. I get so much when I see your decks. When I see your pictures. It's sort of like, that's the Fool card that I get. Because other people see the Fool energy as rushing in without thinking, and I don't. I see the Fool energy as someone flipping the world the bird and going ahead even when everybody says no. And to me, that is the Fool energy. It's like I'll learn as I go. And sometimes we need that energy in our lives because we're never going to know the answer to every single question. And I've had my own moments where I've needed that Fool energy to pop out. And it's like, Fool energy, come on, bring it on. And that's what I get with the Fool energy, is a bring it on type of feeling. And you picked it up how I see it, pal, perfectly. So you're keeping me sane. In a world where everybody's saying, oh, this card has to mean this and this card has to mean that. No, it doesn't. It's highly dependent on the reader and the deck. So you've been keeping me sane. And hang in there. Lila, oh, I finally got to you. Yay. Finally got to you. Okay. Hopefully I haven't lost Lila now. Okay, here we go. Lila, you're still there, hopefully not in an ad. that does seem to slow down the reads is when I get to people and they're in an ad. Okay. Oh, you were typing out your question. Okay. Okay, on jobs you'll get paid next month. What does? Okay. Okay. Only you can determine who you will lend money to or who you will borrow from. If your brother tells your parents, does it lessen your brother's generous offer? If your brother agrees, does it lessen your brother's generous offer? That's the question I'll put back to you. Because I feel you've trusted someone and they've let you down. Okay. I wouldn't be at all surprised if trust card comes up here. Okay. I feel the financial issue has something. Yeah, it doesn't change it. So if your brother says yes, how generous is that? In the past, I've been able to say yes to my brother. I've been able to say yes to my two sisters. And at the time, I was grateful to help them out. But I'm picking up that you have a secret crush, and there's something about social media and unfinished business that ties into the financial issue. Yeah. But can you understand about throwing yourself into a social media venture that has led to some financial issues? I'm not saying all of them. I'm not saying all of them by any means. Just a yes or a no. I don't care if the no's are as loud as the yeses. It really does not bother me. Yeah, there you go. I knew there was a social media connection. I feel another person asked you to join them, Lila. Another person asked you to join them and said, well, you have to have this, you have to have that, you have to have this. And there's some unfinished business with that person. I feel like, and don't feel like you've been led. Please don't. Anybody could have been misguided in the same way. So let's see what I feel you're walking away from the person that led you in that direction. And congratulations for having the courage to do that. You do have intuition. It's just not fully developed yet. You've had intuition since you were young, Lila, is what I want to say. I feel you're beating yourself up for falling for somebody else's tricks. Okay. I do get a Gemini energy here. And over the top Gemini energy. And if that's you, good on you. Okay. I feel once you develop it, it will be on point 99% of the time. But developing it can take work. And don't forget, do check out the YouTube thing, because I do have spots open. I just need people to check out the boundaries I have, which aren't many. But only discussing them will actually get me so far. But I am picking up a Gemini energy. You're a Leo. What about the person that dragged you into this situation? I feel they're quite toxic. I feel there's a person here that is quite toxic. Gemini energy is what I got. And you're a lovely Leo. Be proud of it. Raw. And a little less on the pride thing. Because your brother, if your brother's willing to help, whether he tells your parents or not, is not going to lessen your brother's generosity. But with the Six of Cups and the Lovers coming out one after the other, I am picking up Gemini energy. Okay, Gemini to me is June. So birthday in June. I do feel it's someone that has a child. Yeah, like Katy Perry's Raw. Only don't use the Leo pride. You know what I mean? The pride as in the sin of pride. You know, I'm so proud I can't take anybody's money. No. It wouldn't matter, to me anyway, Lila, it wouldn't matter if he did tell your parents. It would not lessen your brother's generosity. Your parents may have their own views, and that may be what's putting you off. But it's your brother's right to mention to close relatives that this has happened. Does it lessen the generosity? No. No. I don't feel. I do feel brother may be Virgo. I'm just going to grab a drink. Okay, yeah. I do get intuition here. It's being drowned out by noise. The intuition is being drowned out by external noise. And when I get external noise, it's usually those external things like responsibilities. In any given day, even myself, I can have 10 or 15 responsibilities. There you go. He's a Virgo. Did I say Virgo? Chat, back me up here. Did I say Virgo? I believe I did. I do know that an ad break has commenced, so if anyone does get thrown to an ad, please type in ad. And then I know to stop talking so much, to rest my voice. Okay, ads. Yeah. I don't care if my chat box fills up with it. And I have to look at my links because people have told me my links don't seem to be working all that well. And yes, so I'm just going, you're back. Did I actually say Virgo? I can't recall now. This is what happens when I get tired. I say things and then it's usually my guide that said it using my voice. And I can't remember whether that's what I said. That's what he really said. Sorry, I'm using Aussie comedian in my head to keep my energies up for the reads. And it's sort of like, it's not a very nice little ditty, but it's Aussie comedy. It's very outback, who cares what comes out of your mouth, nobody else can hear type energy. But I do feel that, and I said it there, okay, I do feel that whether he says anything to your parents or not, it's not going to make the offer any less generous. And I do feel it will really help your situation at the moment. So Lila, I'll leave that with you. But please understand that the integrity that you hold, pride does not have to go before a fall. So ask for help. You've obviously got someone in your life that you can trust with that help. I would ask. Even though you're a Leo, no one's going to think any less of you. And I feel things will work out by June. By June. And I'll leave that with you. And hopefully that did help. Okay, Chaos, you're up next. Oh, it worked. Oh, that is wonderful news, Lila. And look, if you're on a spiritual journey and want to continue, please check out the YouTube. I am running classes, and those classes will be open to people on a spiritual journey. Be prepared to work when I do start the classes, and each class is $5 AUD. But I have started little bits of information on YouTube, so I don't have to keep repeating myself. I really don't like it. And Chaos, I need to use that deck. I need to use the Unfolding Path deck. I love this deck. Thank you for the hydrate, Lila. I'm going to get coffee. I need to stay awake. Okay. Chaos. Okay. Oh, just follow the YouTube stuff. And the YouTube channel name is the same as my Twitch channel name, so there shouldn't be any trouble finding it. Okie dokie. Oh, that was difficult. Do you feel stuck, Chaos? It's almost like, oh my God, what do they want? And this is coming from an ex that you thought was over and done with. Okay, I feel there's a stalking on social media type energy. Yeah. Oh my God, what do they want? There's a stalking on social media energy here. But I don't believe in soulmates, by the way, because our first soulmates are our parents. And I do not want to think of a romantic partner like I think of my parents. Ew. Oh, already mental thought there. But the soulmate card did come out, so I had to address it. And it's like, why on earth? Can you relate to that, Chaos? There you go. Never dated him, but it was a thing for a while. Okay, so you can understand it. I feel like they may have found you elsewhere. And try not to be totally dismissive of them. Yes, they may be viewing your profile, but they haven't crossed a line as yet. Thank you for the hydrate, Dreamweaver. You know Chaos better than what I do, probably, of what crossing a line is. And crossing a line is the unrelated comments. Crossing a line is the comments on looks only. Oh, there you go. Can you understand meeting the friend in mysterious ways? Sorry, I have to ask this. Yeah, he better not cross the line. I didn't realise you were dating his friend. Because it's like, it's mysterious ways. And with the soulmate card, I feel like there's already a buzz that this could be the one. The dating thing is recent. That's okay. I'm not supposed to pre-know anything. And I prefer it that way. As you can see by the cards, I do prefer it that way. But there's already a buzz energy between the two of you that is unbelievably, oh my goodness, I can't realize how good this is. And I can't believe how this reading has come about. I cannot believe how good this is what keeps getting repeated to me. But just because the soulmate card's there doesn't mean you don't have to, doesn't mean you can disregard boundaries. Because I do feel like there's a boundary that needs to be set with this person. And it relates to how comfortable you are with public displays of affection. And culturally that varies. PDAs vary culturally. So Chaos Sucks, I feel like there is a cultural difference in public displays of affection. There you are. The Queen. There's something about this person that you've recently started dating that has you questioning yourself. And I feel it might be, it's why the Stalker came out first. Yeah. But there's, for one person it's instinctual, for the other person it's over the top. You've got the Knight of Cups. You've got someone who is willing to wait for your wounds to heal, which is different than coming to the rescue and healing everything, which in reality is not going to happen. I see laughter, I see joy, I see shock at how great this situation is. And you don't want to get too excited at the moment because It just seems too perfect right now. And I do know it's referred to as the honeymoon phase. Yes, I'm still streaming Delightful. I'm up to 9 hours now. And I'm so glad that Princess Boo Boo actually told me to close the queue before vacating. Because Princess Boo Boo knew it was going to go until midnight. Yeah. I want to say what I'm picking up isn't too perfect. You asked for this. You've got the Magician here. You asked for this. It's always a late one for me. I've been going until after midnight for the last 2 streams. But I feel responsibility to you guys. And it's not a bad level of responsibility, trust me. You're waiting for the other shoe to drop. It's like everything seems so good. When's the bad going to come out? I don't think there is any. Other than the online stalker thingy. I feel with this person they were genuine from day one. Go figure. And can you understand Hans, or more specifically Johannes or Johannes? I just saw my dad's face. And my dad had a very unusual Johannes. No, Hans, H-A-N-S. More specifically, Johannes. As in a name. I saw my dad and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. And it's like my dad did this. You actually, I feel in my family it's a Dutch name. And first name John in English. And my dad was the only one in his family that didn't have his name Anglophiled on arriving in Australia. So you're close with a friend named John. I feel get that friend's opinion on the date. It will be exactly the same as mine. Stop waiting for the other shoe to drop. Untie all your knots. This is what you've been asking for. And this is what you deserve. Sit back and let it roll in. And I do feel like this may look like the person that you're dating. I'm not saying 100%, but it may look like. He won't be happy with the results. Hi Jing, I've had to close the queue. Seriously, I'm nearly 9 hours into a stream. I am 9 hours into a stream actually. So, have a discussion with John and see where it goes. That's pretty accurate. Told ya. Decisive action. This person is decisive They don't mind being incorrect, but more importantly, excuse me, they don't mind being incorrect, but more importantly, they don't mind to admitting they're incorrect. Seriously, you're wanting to throw this one back? Throw it my way. I wouldn't be at all surprised if the occupation has a contract or law-related element to it. That's fine, Jen. You can hang around this stream if you like. Support others. Contract seems accurate. I do feel there's contracts a lot. There's a lot of contracts to negotiate. Okay, justice and the devil. I want to say that the person that you're dating has had their own past that sometimes haunts them. And like you've both got to that same point of refreshing at the same time. And do you want to know how rare that is? That is rare as. And you're both fearful that the other is going to turn into the ex. Where I think if you got your exes together, they'd match. You're in a call with chaos. Okay. Bye, James. I have no idea what that was all about, but anyway. The moon card. You're both fearful of... Yeah. You're both fearful of each other being... Oh, I'm sorry to lose you, taco lover. Well, stay safe no matter what you're doing. I'm sorry to lose you. I do feel the person you're dating was left out in the cold. And I feel like left out in the street by the ex's behaviour. And built themselves back up. Okay. And I do feel they've built themselves back up every single time. Speak to your friend John. I feel... Your friend John sees this situation the same way I do, but knows more about you and what you're like. Because I do get this feeling that if this goes on too perfect too much longer, I'm going to have to leave. And it's like, well, it's perfect. Why leave if it's perfect? Can you understand that, Chaos? Yeah, but also more than what I do. But it's almost like you're ready to leave because it's perfect. If you ask for something and it arrives in perfect condition, do you return it to the store? The universe has provided you something in perfect condition. And trust me, human beings, think of it, they come with a warranty. We can send them back if it doesn't work out after a little while. If the other shoe does drop and the bad thing happens, you're like, okay, return to sender. I want my money back. Yeah. I feel the feelings will come once you relax. There's a part of you that is still expecting the ex behaviours to turn up. And I do feel like I can almost see a bruise around an arm, or a hand holding the top of an arm, or, yeah, a hand holding this part of the arm really firmly. And it's almost like that is a fear. There you go. That's a fear. So please speak to your friend John before you fight away, before you run because things are perfect. And trust me, I've done it. I'm not calling you out. I'm not making fun. I'm just trying to keep my energy light. I've done it. I've left a situation because it's been perfect. And I regret it. I have regretted it. And I really don't want you, Chaos, to actually regret that situation as well. Look, mine happened over 20 years ago. And yeah, talk to your friend John. I feel that there's clarity in John's words, and I wouldn't be at all surprised if John is, I don't want to insult John, but I feel like John may be trans or part of the LGBTQI community. Yeah, your past relationship happened 10 years ago. My past walk away, regret, regret happened, let's see, 1992. So that, oh, Casilla, you fell asleep. Oh, you waited so long. That's okay, hang around. We'll see how I go with the queue. Ah, there you go, non-binary. Yes, I would speak to John. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult John by saying that, but I felt that there was a situation surrounding LGBTQI A+. I consider myself an A+. I'm an ally. So, no insult was meant there. But I do feel genuine on the part of the person you're dating. You were talking about that today. Okay. That resonates then, Chaos. But please give this person who's perfect a chance. And remember, when you're wishing for something from the universe and it gets delivered, it comes with a no thank you policy where you can return it. So just give it time. Because I feel your hurt is invading your happiness. Your hurt is invading your happiness. Yes, I am still on. I have closed the queue though. So thank you, Corgi Giro, for the hydrate. And Princess Boo Boo was absolutely correct. This was going to be an after midnight stream again. But yeah. I will get my rest. Trust me, it's going to happen. But Chaos, please give this one a chance. It is the one you wished from the universe. So please give this one a chance. And I see you sleeping better tonight, actually. No, Lady Palestine, the queue's closed. Oh, you're welcome, Corgi Duo. You get some much needed rest, Corgi Duo. Yes, definitely give it a chance, and please discuss it with John. I feel that the reason I got that energy was that there's supportive and encouraging, or excuse me, encouraging energy that will get you over this hurdle. Ah, it could be that I'm tired, that I'm not picking up exactly who, but I generally say that if I don't pick up exactly who, then it's not spirit. Spirit and the cards are two different things. So but yes, please don't do a return to sender before testing out the product. If it's all you've wished from the universe and it arrives on your door, I'm taking that product out for a test run before I even send it back. And just remember that this person can be just as nervous as you, particularly when they've been disappointed in the past time and time again. You know what it takes to get up and try again. Just think of that person and how much they've had to sacrifice to get up and try again. And the universe wants you to have a test drive of this one. Yeah, sometimes I look at it and I think, well, there's a reason, but I want to prove to myself that there might not be. There might not be. And Mandelbro, I've had to close the queue, but you're more than welcome in my chat for the first time. I do love this deck. It's starting to become as precious to me as my original Rider-Waite deck. But I've been reading for 37 years now. 38 years now. And I have bought myself a deck every single Christmas as my own gift to myself since then. And I've also been gifted decks when people don't know what to give me. They find me a deck. So, yes, I keep up with it. Now, let's see. Queue is empty. Yes. Sweet Tea Plays, if you are there, you're up next. I do have to see who is in the viewers because I need to allocate. I haven't got much to allocate though, so energy levels are low. And they would be. For 37 years. Well, there you go. Did you choose Rider-Waite, Mandelbro? Did you choose Rider-Waite? You're welcome, Chaos. And that deserves another shout out. Seriously, it does. I've lost track of my shout outs today. I've been so confused. Oh, he chatted back. There you go. Woo! Woo! Pal, I'm doing a little dance for ya. I'm doing a little dance for ya. But let's see. At Sweet Tea Plays, loyal supporter, I will. And I know Taco Lover left. So, okay, there's the high. Oh, yes. I feel like the Energizer Bunny that's just run out of batteries. I do. I really do feel like the Energizer Bunny that's run out of batteries. But, pow. I knew that there was still, there. Like, really strong emotive energy. Okay. Which deck is that? Mandelbro? Which deck did you choose? No, don't let your face be red, pal. The feeling is mutual. Remember it. The feeling is definitely mutual. And I do feel like I've... Okay. Oh, the Thoth deck. Okay, Karen, where's your Thoth? Aleister Crowley's Thoth deck. Ta-da! It does come out from time to time if I feel drawn to use it. At the time, it cost me a pretty penny. I don't resonate with it as much as I did in 1992. That is going back. I'm just trying to think. I might even have the dates wrong because I've been a public psychic medium since 1988. 87? Yeah, 87. So I might have my dates wrong. It might be more than 30. Seriously, somebody says to me 20 years ago, and I'm thinking, oh, that's the 1980s. And like, no, Karen, it's not. It is... I knew it'd be like that, pal. Ooh la la. And I'm like, no, Karen, 20 years ago was 2004. You have to go back 40 years to the 80s. See, you guys will find out exactly the same thing when you get old. But, yeah, it didn't speak to me very loudly. I do have my favourites, though. Getting old is like toilet roll. The closer you get to the end, the faster it goes. Not quite, but that's sort of like, just roll me down the street until you find the coffin. Nah. I'm going out with a bang and a party. That's my version of getting old, but that's the way I'm going to go out. Anyway, my queue is empty. I'll just do the trial again and make sure it is clear, because I don't know if anybody else uses Play with Viewers bot, but it has been actually not clearing the queue very well. But after 9 hours 20 minutes of streaming, I am out of here. I wish you all a very successful move forward. And I will see you next time I stream, I hope. And have a wonderful Valentine's Day, everybody. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. Oh dear. Okay, 22:15 was when Amanda went live. Let's see if the lovely Amanda is still streaming. I have to check these things out, seriously. Three cards. Okay. At my leisure. Is that what you're saying, Mandelbro? Are you saying draw you 3 cards at my leisure? I've had people sitting in the queue for 4 hours. And, okay. Okay. That looks interesting, so we might go there. If you throw me some biddies, I might pay the electricity bill. Okay, let's see. I'm not using the Thoth deck. You're not a good friend, because unless I know you in person, which I'm too tired after 9.5 hours of streaming. It's midnight here where I am, or 10 to. So by the time I actually finish, it's going to be midnight. I get a fragrance of lilac, and I read intuitively. I don't read the cards. I do get a fragrance of lilac, and I do feel like you're trying to uncover somebody else's lies at the moment. I feel whoever's looking over you, the fragrance of lilac, or the colour purple and lilac. Lilac is a variant of purple. But you're trying to uncover somebody else's lies. And that's what I get. But I was winding down, not offering excuses. But usually I tune into energy before I turn over cards. And Mandelbro, hopefully that resonates with you in some way. You may have to investigate and come back and let me know. But the flower lilac. Oh, there it is at the bottom of the deck. Shock horror. Oh, thank you for the biddies, Mandabelle. Thank you for the biddies. That is what lilac looks like. I do have a lilac bush myself. I do feel grandmother and grandfather in the spirit world. No, the queue's closed, Anthea. Sorry, you haven't been in my stream for ages. I've missed seeing you. I feel grandmother and grandfather are in the spirit world, and both served. Oh, Athena, thank you. But Mandelbro, I feel grandfather, grandmother, both in the spirit world, both served their country.